Michael, you got to mute your phone. It's just too loud. There
we go.
Hi there, everybody. This is Phil Simborg, and I'm joined. I'm down in Florida, by the way, and I'm joined by Justin Nowell in New York, the beast from the East, and I'm the crazy guy from the Midwest, generally speaking. We're here at the Wild West Shootout from Denver. This is the Masters Finals that is streaming, and we're going to do the commentary. I'm going to set the stage for you a little bit. First of all, I want to thank very much the USBGF for making. I'm the official teaching pro of the USBGF, and that's why I'm here. And Justin's here because he knows something about backgammon. So the two of us should be able to give you a little bit of background on what's happening. If you're looking at your screen, you're seeing the two finalists of the Masters, one people in the Masters. There was a three-way tie for the finalists. It was a three-way playoff, and Gerry Tansey, who's on the bottom, had to play an extra match with Stacey Turner, which Gerry won, and he plays Ed O'Loughlin. So it's a little complicated, but if Gerry wins this match, of course, he comes in first, and then Stacey would be second, and Ed would take third. If Ed wins the match, Ed takes first, and Gerry would be second, and Stacey would take third. So Stacey does a lot better if Gerry wins. He's going to root for him. The reason that we're here is the United States Backgammon Federation sponsors this. They do a tremendous amount of work in the background. I want to thank Michael Mesich and Antoinette Williams, who do a lot of the work to get this set up. Michael takes care of all the technical, does a great job. Antoinette, as we all know, is one of the great ladies of backgammon. She's not with us today because she's in Dubai at another tournament. And we also want to thank Cary, Hoarty for doing the social media and getting that set up. If you're not a member of the USBGF, even if you don't live in the United States, I would urge you to join. There are tremendous benefits of being a member, magazines, articles, information, discounts. It's just the best. So it's really done amazing things for the game, as, of course, all federations around the world. That's enough advertising playing. Ed O'Loughlin is very, very well known. He's been a giant many, many times. He's well known all over the world. He's won a lot of tournaments. Looks like they're getting ready to start. Looks like they are starting. Gerry Tansey, most people don't know. Gerry is from St. Louis, and I hardly knew him at all. And one day he shows up at a tournament in Chicago. He takes the Mochi quiz. Mochi gives a quiz at all these major tournaments when he shows up. And Gerry Tansey is the highest score of anybody. The guy is brilliant, and his PRs, his performance is amazing. He's a hell of a player. He's never been on the Giants list. They're very well known because he hasn't traveled that much. But people who know the game know he's a very, very top player. As a matter of fact, if I was handicapping this match, I wouldn't know who to pick. I would say that I would bet money Gerry will have the better PR, but Ed is so tough when it comes to playing, and he's just a great competitor that you never can count him out. All right, I'll leave it to Justin now to tell us what's happened while I've been opening my big mouth when they started.
Well, I see a cube. This is always good. Perfectly timed. And well, we've got ourselves a pass. This is 9 men in the zone. One guy escaped. Yeah, it's reasonable. It's all reasonable. Everything that Gerry Tansey is going to do is going to be very reasonable. He's a very, very strong player. That
was a big blitz, and when he said 9 men in the zone, that means that Ed had enough checkers to be able to probably complete a blitz fairly well. You need at least 9 in the inner and outer board, and he had that. And it was just too dangerous, too many gammons for Gerry to take that cube.
The risk was not worth the reward. Last thing you want to do is start a 13-point match down 4 points. That doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good.
You're going to see almost all good players hitting their opponent. If their opponent in the early game is sitting on their 5-point, they're going to whack them off. You don't want to let your opponent make your 5-point. Ed just rolled a real joker. Comes in, makes his 5-point, and hits. Couldn't do much better than that from the bar.
I don't think he's going to hit twice here. Yeah. He just has the better priming structure and not enough material to really blitz. And so he's just hoping to build his prime.
It'd been stupid to make the 18-point. Justin, would you have thought about making the 18-point there?
Making the 18 instead of hitting?
Yeah. Just getting out of the back game and just making your opponent's bar point there. I would have given that some thought.
No, I think I like his play. I think I like his
Okay.
play. You've got
That's
the
why
stronger
I'm doing
home
the
board.
commentary. That's why I'm doing commentary and they're playing. I'm not as good as they are.
You've got the stronger home board, and so you can still fight your way out of the back game, put the other guy back. Now he's got 2 guys behind the 4 prime, which is good. 3 guys now, and double 5s. He's doubling this. That's a bit optimistic. I don't.
No, you're looking at the wrong. You're looking.
Am I
at the
looking
wrong
at?
Stream. You're looking at the wrong stream, Justin. You're looking at the one that's you're going to be commentating before it happens.
Which stream? I'm not looking at the unlisted one anymore. No.
Yeah, I guess not, because I didn't. You were talking about the double 5s way before I saw it. There's a 30-second delay, and you're giving away what's happening ahead of time.
Let me look at the other stream, the one that's actually streaming, and see.
Got a little technical.
See what it looks
here.
like.
Yeah, that's what the other people are saying, and you need to commentate from that.
I don't think so, because we're on a delay, which means the unlisted stream is on a delay, which means if we're commentating on what they're seeing,
okay,
then I think you should be on the unlisted stream as well.
Okay, I was told the opposite, but I'll
really.
I'll look at the other one.
Let me check the actual stream. Let me do that, because there's one, he says YouTube link for the viewers, and then there's the unlisted one, which is supposed to be for us. All right, cool.
Well, right now I just saw the dice roll a 5-2.
Yep. Now we got a 5-1, right?
No, I see a 5-2. I don't see anything after that. Now I see a 5-1. So Once is watching, is commentating ahead of the viewers, and maybe, I don't know, I'm behind, I guess.
Do you see on the video stream, do you see if there's something like that says live? Maybe you can click that, and it'll bring you up to date if our timing is correct.
No. I'll just let you do the commentary.
No, I like having a partner in crime, you know? I like having a partner in crime.
I'll text Michael.
So the interesting thing about doing a commentary when they're playing with the baffle box is you really have to watch about who's putting the dice in the box. Because if you just look at the playing field, you'll never really know. 5-3 here, okay.
Don't knock baffle boxes. I sell them and make them for a living.
I know. I'm just saying, for commentary purposes, it's hard when everyone's rolling on the same side. I have to watch who's putting the dice in the cup. I mean, in the box.
And I love baffle boxes. It stops cocked dice, keeps dice from rolling on the floor. Make sure you get a good fair roll. And I make money every time somebody buys one.
All right, 6-3. Wish I knew what the race was. I can see why he's hopping off. He doesn't really have the timing to hold both points in this game. And now he has this issue, though, where he finds himself on the roof behind this prime.
Yeah, if I'm red now, all I'm worried about is how do I not get gammon? I don't like this game.
Winning's going to be tough.
Yeah. Just prevent gammons here. Try to just lose 2 points instead of 4.
Although not impossible. I mean, that's the reason why.
Oh yeah.
My hairline's been receding for when I lose games like this one.
No, your hairline's receding because you got engaged. That does it every time.
No need to be cute anymore, you know, just got married.
It's the stress of having a partner. I've eliminated that stress very successfully several times. I have a saying that I've never let any of my wives interfere with my backgammon.
I met my wife playing backgammon, you know?
Oh yeah, I know that story.
So, so I hope she can never talk ill of the game because I wouldn't know her without it.
All right. Well, you said Red can still win this game.
It's gonna be tough. I mean, the sequence is just getting some contact when they're bearing in. You know, these sometimes they roll the funny numbers, and
I give Red about 8% chance of winning this game here, maybe, because his timing's not horrible.
it's going to take a sequence, that's for sure.
Yeah,
they're gonna have
checker
to roll.
on the ace point. Red's checker on the ace point is a real liability here.
They're going to have to roll double fives or double sixes and something and have a hard time clearing one of the 7 or 8 points and then roll some awkward number that way. So this is for Red. He should just slot the 5 point. You know, in these sorts of holding game positions, all you're really trying to do is just build your board and wait for any shot that might happen. And all Black is doing is just trying to bear him without leaving a shot. You know, like in this scenario, I don't think any number leaves a shot, not double fives, double sixes doesn't completely play. So everything should be fine for the time being. Although here, you know, like 6-5 would leave a shot, right?
It could get awkward.
Yeah. So
awkward. Yeah.
That's where the 8% you said would come in on those scenarios where he rolls the number, then he hits the number.
And now that it went down because he's crashing his board. By the way, they are playing with a clock. It's a chess clock. And you do have about 12 seconds to play every single play without any cost on your clock. And the total time is usually 2 times the number of points. So it's a 13-point match. They each have 26 minutes total. So they got lots of time, but it could be a factor. Usually not when you're playing with Ed O'Loughlin, though. He's usually pretty swift.
I think here I would just maybe go to the 1 point, you know?
I clear the 7 point. And also in this situation, I always clear the 7 point with a 1. Then only a 6-1 leaves a shot. You cleared a point. This is my play.
I think when his board is broken like this, you're just trying to hold the prime and just use the spare checkers on the inside for a while, trying to crack his board down even more, you know?
We got our first bet. I'll bet you 10 cents you're wrong.
Oh, I was gonna bet more, but I'll
no,
you know, 10 cents is 10 cents though, you know?
So. We're not gamblers. We're playing this game for the love of the game. It's not about gambling.
Well, we can agree to disagree.
Yep. I really liked it. I really liked it clearing the bar. I think I taught that play to Ed. I think that's why he made it. Good roll. That's going to get him off the gammon a lot and hold his board. Now he's got, look at this. Now we got some chance here.
Yeah.
Getting awkward. Getting awkward. You should never have cleared that 7 point.
You just hold the guy, you know, hold him.
Yeah, like I said.
He doesn't get to hop the checker. His board starts to crack a little more. And then if he gets a chance to run and you leave a shot sometime later, you might only have a 4-point board instead of a 5-point board. Then the hits hurt less. And you're not really hurting your race that much either, because I mean, the guy can't leave and you're playing the checkers to the point where you're going to need to take checkers off anyway. So
you're saying you like the play only if the opponent has a good board on the other side.
Clearing the points. Yeah. I mean, even if he does have a good board, I do like to crack him a lot of times.
I know you're wrong. I'm glad to know you're not perfect, because I always thought you were until just now.
You know, if I end up leaving a shot, I like having his board broken. I also like double fives in races. Always good.
All right, we'll have to look at that. We'll see. All right, it's going to be a simple 2-point win. He's going to save this gammon. Here it is, double sixes. Now,
I did think Ed's cube was really early in this game, though.
I missed that. I was looking at the technical thing. But now, being a match, do you change your play in any way at this score?
I mean, to be honest, I've been playing like almost exclusively 7-point matches, just UBC style, you know. In these long matches, I've only really played a few, and at you know, still 10 points away for the leader. I wouldn't expect to change too much on initial cubes. Maybe recube strategy being a bit different.
You know, I would never change my strategy basically because the gammon values and everything are take points pretty much the same, except I had a wonderful experience of having Joe Sylvester, one of the great all-time players, live with me for a while. And his attitude was anytime I'm behind it, 1 or 2 points even, he starts playing like gammon go because he believes it puts more pressure mentally on the opponent, even if it's not technically right. And I've sort of been using that most of the time. And XG starting to show it's not wrong. It's you know, even at 3-0 to 13, playing a little bit more aggressive is probably right, but not as much as Joe Sylvester might have done it.
Yeah.
But I would double just a little slower if I'm winning and take just a little bit more if I'm behind, you know, just for that reason, just change it up a little bit. Again, I like Ed's position here. He's clearly leading. Ed is clearly leading in this game. The race, every game is a race. And he's clearly up in the race here. And if he doesn't leave a shot, or if he leaves a shot and doesn't get hit, so he's going to play safely here, I would think. I don't know, 2 blots in Red's board. Would you hit off the ace?
I don't think I would hit off the ace. I mean, there are numbers that will hit and cover. I mean, he's happy to get a shot and hit it because it's not like he's really being effectively primed.
I would not have volunteered though. Would you have made his play? I would not have volunteered there. There's too many hits and covers.
Yeah, for sure.
I would have just played 13. I would have played 13-8.
Because then you just start to build the board. You just hope to roll doubles and bring the guys home. And as you start making the 3 and the 2, maybe, you know, there will be better spots later.
Do you cover the 5 or do you cover the 3? The advantage of covering the 3 is a lot more ways to make the 5 next time if you don't get hit.
Did he play a 2 to make the 5? Is that what he's considering versus the 2 to make the 3?
No, he had a hit with the 2.
Oh, he had to hit with the 2. Now he has a 3 to play.
Yeah, the 3 is, and this 3 is pretty standard. You rather have the 5 point, but boy, if you make the 3 point and he doesn't hit, I can see the beauty of the other play.
I think I like making the 3 point, to be fair, just because it plays with fewer blots.
Didn't he roll a 3-5 and he has to hit 2? Yeah, they're playing legal moves, and Gerry was a good enough sport to point it out. He's a good sport, a real honest, good guy. Both of them are. I really like these 2 guys. I want them both to win.
Yeah, you know, because making the 5 breaks the 8, you know, to have to do it, whereas you have a spare to make the 3 on the 6. So
yeah, he had a triple cover for the 5 point if he made the 3, but either way, I guess if he doesn't get hit, he's worth gold. But getting hit twice was a joker, and it didn't help.
And knowing what he rolled, 5-3 the other way is definitely better.
Yeah, you don't get hit twice.
You don't get hit at all. Oh, you get it on the 5 only, right? Yeah, exactly. You still,
you still get hit.
Yeah,
still get hit.
But you got some counterattacks still.
I think I'm hitting here because with a 5-4, I have him outboarded. Anytime you have your opponent outboarded, that tells me I want to lean towards hitting. Oh, it's Red's 5-4. What's that? Why do they use that stupid baffle box?
That box, I'm telling you, it's hard. It's hard sometimes.
I see what you're saying.
To hit or to make the 5 or the 9.
A lot of people don't even see the hit. I tell my students, you know, I teach backgammon because I'm those who can do and those who can't teach. So I always tell my students ahead of time, say out loud the number that you need to hit before you roll so you don't miss it.
That's a tough spot.
I'm sure he saw the hit and thought this was better, and probably was.
It's a tough spot, making the 5 versus making the 9 versus the hit. Really difficult decision there.
I would have hit, and I hit because of what Dean Munch told me. Hitting is fun. It's just more fun to hit.
You know, hitting doesn't really gain much. You know, the other guy has the stronger board, like you mentioned earlier, where you don't really want to initiate contact when you're outboarded and you have all those return shots, and the guy's got the stronger board. So I would have considered either making the 5 or making the 9, because the 9 at least picks up the outside blot as well. But Gerry went with making the 5, and he's usually right.
Yeah,
it's hard to pass up. It's hard to pass up making the 5 point, you know?
Gerry, yeah.
He's a GM, right?
I certainly wasn't saying he was wrong.
Yeah. He's a GM.
I agree.
Right? Yeah. He's a very strong fella in when it comes to these backgammon games.
Well, I told you about the Mochi quiz that he was number 1. He's usually one of the top in any of those. And when he plays in the BMABs, I think his PRs are very close to the 3 PR level.
Yeah,
which puts him amongst the best in the world.
Yeah, I think I was there that year. He won the quiz. That was in Chicago, right?
He's won it more than once.
Okay.
He's really brilliant.
Who was this role
and
for?
A nice guy, just very. Yeah. Oh, that's right. He's in the finals of the Open as well. Wow. He's going to do a Mochi and win the Masters and the Open, maybe, which is what Mochi did in Monte Carlo, which was one of the most elite in the history of backgammon, I think.
It's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive.
I can't think of a single tournament more impressive than winning the Masters and the Open in Monte Carlo, the World Championship. Mochi really proven something there. I mean, it's almost as good as doing it in Denver.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, what's happening now?
There's better streaming coverage though of this match than there was of the World Championships, though, right?
Yeah, that's true. They had some problems there.
We can thank the USBGF for this.
That's right.
Another plug.
USBGF.org.
All right, double 5s. Pretty strong roll. Pretty strong. You're not going to re-roll, that's for sure. And so he's just going to make the 8 and hit. I don't really see anything else you can do.
Do you agree with the cube action?
It's difficult here. I don't really, when it's not my match, I don't really count the race, but he had tons of numbers to point on him. So, and I think a lot of those pointing numbers do end up being market losers. So it looked pretty strong to me.
For those of you who may not be familiar with the term, a market loser means that on the next roll, the opponent would pass. So you were too late with the cube. So you want to get that cube in before he would pass so you can have a chance to win 2 or 4 points instead of just ending up with 1.
Yeah, it feels bad when you roll your best number, the guy fans, and then you cube and you only win 1, or you're stuck playing on in a match for just 2 points instead of 4, where the guy would have taken the cube the roll prior, if you played it better.
Right. And I use John O'Hagan, who's a great teacher and player, came up with O'Hagan's law of market losers. He said basically on an initial cube, if you're going to lose your market about 1/4 of the time, assuming the other rolls are about average, then you probably should give the cube.
We got a little something here. Got a little funny numbers could come off. Oh, shot time.
Yep. He needs a 1. He needs
shot
a 1,
time.
really. Yep.
So
that's
now
backgammon.
He's got the 4 to play. And the question is, do we go to the ace with another checker, or do we take the 4 off? How many guys does he have off already? Just 3?
I would play off the 5 points.
Generally, it cuts down on repeaters to do that. But here, I with all the checkers stacked on the 1 point, I think you're just as likely to leave a shot if you get missed next roll too.
Yeah, but that one more checker off isn't going to help him that much. And if it was going from 5 to 6 checkers or 6 to 7, but from 3 to 4 checkers, he's probably going to lose if he gets hit either way.
I don't know. He's only got a 3-point board right now. He does have some vig the other way. I think I would have taken it off.
Okay.
But that's because I know he's going to roll double fives, and I'm a psychic. And I would play 13 to 8 here. I would kind of pay to the 2-6. You just need to start building your prime, right? So that's the next point you're aiming to make, either the 7 or the 8. Oh, that wasn't nice. That wasn't nice. 6-2. He hits
maybe
back.
they can hear you. Oh, look at that.
Oh, brutality. 1-3. Okay, the board's broken.
Great return.
Now maybe we can go fishing. I would hit him on the ace, because getting hit back doesn't really cost as much anymore with that blot in his home board.
I agree.
You get the second guy back, and now, yeah, right. He doesn't really want to roll that one, does he? He would have been happier fanning.
I'm redoubling right now.
From the roof.
I would redouble.
He's got 4 guys off, the extra shot. I like it because your chances of winning are high, even if you don't hit the guy. And if you do hit the guy, you've shot past your market. And you're trailing.
You're losing 4-0. I want to put a little more pressure. I would double right away.
Give it to him. There we go. And now this is the real question. The real question wasn't the cube. The real question is, what are you going to do if the guy gives you the cube?
I'm passing.
Ooh. Interesting.
You're not sure, huh? He passed. Yeah.
It's probably
you might have taken that, huh?
He only had 3 guys off, right? Because he didn't make my 4 guys off play, right? Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Well,
I was thinking about it.
Huh?
I was if he had 4 guys off, I really consider it, you know? I really do, for sure.
Yeah. That extra checker is about 8% more wins. At that point.
He's only got the 3-point the 3-point board. He hasn't actually hit me yet. There's 9 numbers that still fan, right?
I got your point.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
I'm surprised they're both playing as fast as they're playing. I think they're really. If I was coaching either one of my.
Who do you think it benefits more playing quickly? You think it benefits Gerry or Ed, or do you think it doesn't matter for them?
I really don't know. I really honestly don't know.
And yeah, making the 1 point is clear. I play with a lot of players who are still in the mindset that they don't want to make the 1 point, but that ends up being a liability if you have a blot there for sure.
And most of those players are guys like me. They're the old guys.
Yeah.
I'm 76. I'm 76 years old. I'm from the old school that we hate to make the 1 point. I've had to fight myself to do it.
It's one of these things where, like, in an exchange of contact, it ends up being a liability. And by having the 1 point made, you increase the amount of fanning numbers the other guy has from the roof, you know? So it ends up being, yeah. Oh, okay. He gave the 6 here.
Yep.
I'm not sure about that. I don't know the race or anything, but I don't know how I feel about giving the shot there. There were a few other plays, depending on what the race was, that might have been a little bit better. You have 6-4. You also have just 4-2. If you don't want to do that to your spares.
Wow, I wouldn't have even thought of 4-2, 6.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the race, but I tell you right now, I don't like being on the roof. It's not, it's hard to make money from there. I don't know if I would enter on the 24 either, with his board being as strong as it is. I think I would enter on the 20 and just slot the 5 point. That way, if he can't clean up the guys, I have the ability to shoot from the 20 without having to break my anchor. And since his board is pretty strong, sometimes having a blot on the 24 point ends up being more of a liability than an asset as his board gets stronger and stronger.
Also, he takes away a lot of his option of being able to race by coming in on the. He might still
Yeah,
have been.
and if you look at his outside position now, right, like everything is stripped,
Yep.
and so he kind of needs a runner.
And he did that very quickly. Again, I just think they're playing too fast.
Oh.
They should play more like me, half-assed.
Oh, that got me. I don't know why that got me so good right there. That got me good. Woo. Oh my goodness.
I was told I'm here to do the color, and you're going to do the intelligence stuff.
Yeah, they said for you to bring the color. I thought you just brought the shirt. But yeah, you brought the colorful shirt. But
well, they said to bring the color, so that's why. Let's get back to this game. This is a clear, easy, simple, obvious position where Ed is always right to double here, and Gerry's almost always right to take. And then you just pray you don't roll bad and you don't leave the shot.
I live by the rule: when someone else is playing, I don't count the race. So I have no idea what the race is actually here. So he's just going through those numbers, because I can see that he does have a lot more on the outside, I think, than Red does. And Red has a lot more inside. So the race could be closer than it might appear.
I've got a good rule of thumb in these holding games. The high holding, Grant Hoffman came up with a great, he's a great player from New Zealand. He's one of the teachers of the Backgammon Learning Center. He came up with a great formula called the rule of four. If you have four or fewer checkers on the midpoint and you have a place 15% in the race, you have a double. And I think that all that criteria was met by Ed. And I've tested this hundreds and hundreds of times in XG, and it's really, really right in normal scores. So it was a good double.
But only
roll double sixes.
It depends. It also depends on your racing lead, though. You need to be up by enough.
Up 15%. Up 15% is part of it. That's where the racing lead comes in.
You know who I learned that from, though, right? I learned that from you, Phil. I learned it from your YouTube channel back in the day.
Oh,
you had a video on that.
I got to shut my mouth more. That's why you're a better player than me, because you learned from me.
You had a video on that, and I took a note of it, and I go, oh, that's pretty good. That's a useful thing I can do to help improve my holding games, which is one of the most common games in backgammon, right?
So like every time.
So I break down backgammon positions like that, where I just go, okay, I'm in a holding game. Is it a mutual holding game? Is it a one-way holding game? What things are important in that type of game? What should my game plan be based on the position, right? And just play according to the position. Oh, shot time. Will he roll the 2? 11 numbers out of 36 hit, and he got a 2. And I think I would make the point.
Yeah, he should never have doubled this, right?
No, not if you know you're going to leave a shot and get hit, because the recubes come fierce. So I'm not going to give him like a 3-5 or 3-6 from the roof. So I'm just going to make the point and live with the 3-6 if he rolls it. And if he rolls the 3-1, now I'm going to give him the stick, I think. Because anytime you hit him and he fans, you've definitely lost your market.
Yeah, or if you hit him, he hits you back and you hit the other checker, you've lost your market. So
he's playing. He must be playing on, right? There's no way wow. Okay. He must be like, did he miss a cube here, Phil?
I think so. I would have doubled. I think it was a double pass.
The question for me wasn't whether or not, that's the hard part.
And he got punished with a bad roll.
Wow.
Oh my God. Talk about punish.
And when you flick the checker off like that, when you take it and you throw it into the other hand after you did a Houdini act, that's brutal. You can solve a lot of these problems in backgammon by giving the guy the cube.
He always does that.
No, I know, but I would feel it too. You feel strong.
Paul McGrill said it first, I think, and Kit Woolsey said it in a couple of his books. Your opponent will never make a mistake if you never double them.
For sure. you induce a lot of mistakes by forcing people to make decisions, right? Which is why
they never have it. They don't have a cube decision if you don't turn it. So
that's right.
we both think he should have turned the cube there, and whether or not he took was questionable.
Yeah, that's the hard part, whether or not you're going to take that cube. I thought the turn was pretty easy. And you know what? He didn't have any checkers on the outside, right? So even if you close the guy out, your chances of winning a gammon are so small that he couldn't have been playing on.
Yeah, and it didn't take a lot of time. I just don't understand it at this level. Especially we think those are kind of complex things. By the way, you said you learned that rule of 4 from a video. I have over 250 videos that are free to USBGF members that go into things like that. And they're not all my own original things. Lots of times I've got Stick and John O'Hagan and Perry Gartner and other really great Steve Sachs help me with these videos. And there's just a lot of really good free information there for members.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I saw it there because I know I saw a lot of videos there, or if it was on YouTube, but I definitely remember it was one of your videos. 2-1.
Okay, 6-2. I am definitely going to change my game up at 6-2. I'm going to play a little bit more gammon save and a little bit more gammon go when I'm up by 4 points, even though the computer's not going to tell you to change it very much. I like doing it.
This is another reason why you should have had the recube last game too, right? I mean, you're trailing in the match, you're holding the cube, you don't know, whether or not the other guy's even gonna take or not, But it's sometimes in those positions, what people get stuck on looking at the race and go, well, can I cube this? I'm down 50 pips in the race here, But I don't know.
I like this double a lot at this score. And it might not be a double. Yeah. But I like, he passed.
He passed.
I'm not sure it was a double.
He's had enough.
Wow. Were you passing that one?
I didn't really get a good look at it. I was laughing at my own jokes in my own head.
They're good jokes. I invented, and I got Kid Woolsey's permission for this, and I call it reverse Woolsey's law. What it is if you're given the cube and you're not quite sure it's a double, then it must be a take.
Yeah.
Unless it's too good. So that was that position. That position, I wasn't positive it was a double. I'm grabbing that cube. I could be wrong, but that's my approach to it.
Here, I don't know. I think I would play 13-7 than 6-4, but it's probably close. The reason being, in order to hit with the 2, he's got to, break his anchor and force himself into some awkward positions.
I like your thinking.
And you never know. He might not roll a 2, and you could just make the bar as well, which ends up being beneficial long term. So
I love this position. Mutual 5-point holding games. I call it spy versus spy. The first one who blinks loses, like spy versus spy. The first one who breaks their 5-point will lose, unless you've got a good reason to do it. Like right now with 2 blots, he might run.
These are like one of my least favorite game types to play, because I feel like everyone who's been playing backgammon for a while knows how to play them well, and it's like a competition to see who's going to roll the doubles first to clear it, And
well, that's where you're making your big mistake. That's why you're not winning as much as you should. You're playing too good of players. You should be playing lousy players. People that I play every day don't know how to play this game that well, so it's really fun.
I need to be in those games, Phil. I need to be in those games.
That's right. Move to Chicago.
I need to be in those games.
Move to Lake Michigan where the fish swim. In Florida for the season now, and it's a lot tougher down here.
I can imagine.
A lot of good competition down in Florida.
I mean, I play in New York, so I mean, a lot of the players play with the checkers relatively well. But I think the biggest edge comes from the cube, definitely. Yeah. So.
I play in New York quite often too. Often, and I stay away from Bryant Park like Victor Ashkenazi, and because I got somebody easy to play when I get there.
You've already got it set up.
Last time I was there, Yeah, last time I was there, I played Victor for about 4 hours. We played a game called Pascal Gammon, which is a complicated version, and he taught me why. He cleaned my clock.
Yeah, Victor and I, we went to this Russian banya out in Jersey, and we played backgammon there in between the steam room sessions, and it was a fun day. Very fun day.
Victor's out of time in Greece these days.
Yeah, I saw his Facebook when he was out there for sure.
Okay.
Double six.
What's going
So
on here?
He's got two more to play, Black does. And he's considering whether or not he wants to just bring one of the points down and just volunteer the 4 still, or whether or not he wants to do this and play both behind.
I clear because I know I'm going to be cubing soon.
It's
yeah, I don't leave.
It's a tough cube though. I don't know if I would cube this one. Just feels like
well, you got 2 landing places. I know you have to clear 2 points. Yeah. I like 2 landing places. Again, we'd have to count the race, but I think he's significantly up in the race.
Let me give it a check here.
He's well up in the race. I use colorless counting to see the difference, which is another kind of a neat tool.
He's up 16 pips?
That's about right. And he's counting it
16 pips. Yeah, I don't think I would cube this.
It's a little hard to clear that 14 point safely. That is a little tough. And Gerry has plenty of time to hold the midpoint here with those extra checkers there.
And you don't really have a lot of spares to play with, and you're up in the match. So like the recubes are just a bit too strong. You don't have any spares on the outside. You just kind of have a bunch of points, right? So yeah, well, I honestly, I think it's probably a blunder at the score to do that. But
that's not afraid to give the cube or take the cube. He's an aggressive player.
That's true. And
he's very, very well. He's won a lot of Masters and a lot of tournaments.
Here's the thing, right? Like cube errors only really cost you when you give them if you don't end up winning the game. Right? So like if you find yourself in an advantageous position and you've given a cube that might be a bit early, but things don't go wrong, then it doesn't matter so much. It only matters when things go wrong and you get it back.
Well, I'm sure he's not real happy he gave the cube right now.
That's for sure. 6-5 was a great shot, but you need another one. You need a double now, right? And Gerry's just hoping to be able to hold this board and not have to break his 13 before Ed has to break his 7 point. All right, now he's built his board. Built his board here. 5-4. This is a bad number. You know, if he rolled like 5-6, he would have just probably came off the anchor.
Right.
Am I? Yeah, I got pretty good connection here.
Yeah,
so
I knew.
How far do I have to pause it by? How far ahead am I? Okay, I can pause it for a second.
5 seconds. About 5 seconds. Yeah.
2-3. Did you see that roll this time, or am I still ahead?
You said it 3 seconds. You said it 3 seconds before I saw it.
Okay.
Is he thinking about coming out with the 2? That'd be a fun play.
Would be fun. Although the problem with that is that if he rolls a 7, he doesn't get a shot. Whereas if he rolls a 7 this way, he will get a shot.
Unless
a 7.
Unless it's a 5-2 or a 4-3.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I like coming out. I would play out. I'd play it big. I come out with the 2. Come in with the 3.
But like 6-1, even how about How about 6-3 ends up being a pretty good number now?
That's true.
Double ones for the shift.
Oh, this is a horrible roll. 4-1.
This is one of the bad ones. This is one of the bad ones. So he's minimizing shots, but he's breaking his 6 point. So he's only giving 11 numbers.
He's going to have a lot more repeaters. I don't think this is a bad double here at all. I think this is an exciting double. If he misses, he's still got a hell of a game. Yep, he did it.
Ah, there we go. All right.
I love that cube. I love that cube. Got to take it.
Yeah, you're not on the roof. You haven't been hit. Got to take it. So 5-2.
There's your 2. Oh, it doesn't duplicate anything. None of it duplicates. I would move that too, I think.
Ooh.
Wow.
Didn't look at it.
That's great.
It's a good position. Now 2-5 hits and lifts. Yep.
Hit and lift. Pretty obvious.
It's a great roll.
Ooh, is there a recube in the light? It's probably not. You're going, an 8 cube ends the match. Does he take? That's Woolsey's law. Would your opponent take or pass here? I don't know. This would be a hell of a redouble to 8.
So if he passes, yeah, that's a match score thing for sure.
Yeah. At 10-3, what do you got? About 8%? 10%?
I mean, for money, I'm passing, I think.
Oh yeah.
But here, this is a tough spot.
I mean, your equity, if you pass, is only about 8 or. This might be a double and a take. Wow, this is a cool position. I really don't know this one.
It's above my pay grade.
I think this might be a double and a take. It'd be really fun to see that.
So even though XG Mobile is not very good at backgammon, I'm going to put this one in real quick and see what it says.
Okay. XG Mobile is Extreme Gammon Mobile, which is nowhere near as strong as the full Extreme Gammon program, which is what everybody relies on. Extreme Gammon. If you want to really learn this game, you need to have Extreme Gammon. www.extremegammon.com.
Interesting. So due to the score and it being a 4 cube, XG Mobile says that it's not even a double at the score. How about that? But for money, this would be a massive pass.
What are Red's winning chances here? What's Gerry's winning chances?
It says Gerry's winning chances are 19%.
Wow. Well, then it's an easy take then. Absolutely.
Yep.
Because if he passes, he's got well below that.
That's for sure.
Take the cube and recube for the whole match.
And then recube for the whole match. So
yeah,
that's for sure.
I think he needs to have about 8 or 10% to take, and he's got 19. So it's clear take, but I thought it was a take. I wasn't sure of the double, but I was pretty sure of the take. When you go to download Extreme Gammon, it'll ask you if you heard about it on the internet from a friend or from Phil Simborg. Say my name and I'd make a little money, and I'll send you a video that shows you how to use it. I helped Xavier create it and market it, and it's what we all rely on. It is the gold standard Backgammon these days, and it really is good. And we're working on a new one that's going to be even better.
Oh, I've heard that for a while.
Oh, you'll keep hearing it for a while. Xavier is very slow because he has to get it right. He doesn't do anything halfway. But the next version will be quite an improvement in back games and in priming games and containment games. Where
do you know if it's written in a more modern language? I know I have a student that I work with. He didn't cube. Very, very, very good. Very.
How do you play it 2-1?
I think I just play the 2 down, and I would play 4-3.
If you play the 2 down and play 4-3, and then he dances, now you're getting closer to a cube too, because you're getting closer to home.
Yeah, and there's nothing that's going to swing the match, by you making this play. Whereas if you don't make the point and you do something else, he could hit you from the roof, and then that would be terrible.
Yeah, I think if the score was reversed, I might gamble a little bit more and leave him split. But yeah, he's making the same play. I like that he thought about it though. Oh, it's big to come in here. Very, very big.
6, and I would stay there and probably just play 5-1. The reason being, like, if he rolls another 4-1, that's going to be fun, right?
You're such a cruel guy.
4-1 is a fun number. Some of these fours,
Yeah.
you know, they don't.
Even if he rolls a 4-2, you get more shots by getting hit than you don't.
Yeah, but
Right.
he just has to count the numbers and see how they play depending on where he is. You know, he's in a tough spot, so he's trying to maximize the contact to win this game. You know, so I think he's also thinking about some of his sixes, right? So if he stays on the 19 point there, then like numbers like 6-1 are good, 6-2 are good, 6-3 are good, 6-4, 6-5 are also really, really good numbers because they all pick and pass. Whereas if he steps out and he rolls one of those sixes, he gets a direct shot, right?
Yeah. You know, stepping out might be right here. I'm not so sure it's automatic to stay at all.
Yeah.
You talked me into coming out now.
Yeah. You know, it's one of these things where, you know, you have your idea, then you start working through the numbers and you go, oh, I need to change my mind here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one of these things written in Zenexist.
You don't come off the 5 point.
No.
One thing we're sure of is you don't come off the 5 point. You either come off of the 6 point or.
And I guess one of the added benefits
you don't want to give them double shots
of that as well is you don't get rid of the spare checker on the 20 point, which you're going to need if you do hit the shot to contain the guy anyway. So that's interesting.
Oh, I don't know if you need it. You hit the shot, you're probably going to recube him out if he doesn't come in with the 5 right away.
Yeah.
At the score, but you do lose the checker. You're right. I'm coming out. What's your XG mobile say? You got the position in pretty close.
I want
anyway.
I want the world to know. Say it again, Phil. I'm coming out. Dun, 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 dun.
I'm coming out. Yep. What's
I
XG
want
mobile
the
say?
world to know. XG mobile is gonna melt down looking at this position. It's gonna ruin my phone. So he's got a 6-4 from the roof. Right?
He didn't come out.
Bar 15 is right. 5-1 is a mistake by 7.5%.
Oh,
ultimate
Joker.
punishment.
Matter.
Wow. Not only did he roll like the greatest number, but that increases his gammons by a lot.
Yep.
Now he kind of
wins the match.
Does he want a fan? Kind of. Wow. Brutal.
I don't think he was the fan. I think he can roll off this gammon. He's favored to roll off.
He would have hit though.
No, he would have shook harder.
Yeah, he would have rolled a different number, right?
Hey, I always like those. If he would have, could have.
6 in, 2 continue.
He still doesn't have real good equity.
5-4. Okay. Are we on a good time now? 6-1, and then slot the 5. I think maybe no, because you don't get off with 2-1, and with 3-5 you still get off. Yeah, you just continue to move it. You get off with all your numbers, except for double 5s.
That's right, but you only pick up double 5 with that other one. That's it.
There you go, and you get off with everything else. So the other way you would have missed with 2-1, which is twice as many numbers.
Now you clearly have a huge difference in score, and if you have XG, you can see there's little buttons for gammon go and gammon save. Gammon go, again, Joe Sylvester claims he came up with the terms gammon go and gammon save, and I believe him. Gammon go means you are playing much more aggressively to try and win a gammon, and if you're way down in the score, that's important.
Which will change your opening play.
Yeah, it changes even here it is, a 4-1. If the 4-1 had been reversed, Gerry would be slotting.
If he had the 6-4, he should be making the 2 point, right? Because it increases the number of gammons you would win. It changes your entire strategy.
Think about these things ahead of time. Ed doesn't care as much about winning a gammon. Look how early this cube is. That's because of the score. It would never cubing this for money or at a normal score. And I like the cube at this score. I thought that was very, very good.
You can swing the match if it goes
Might
your way.
even be,
I'd
it
play
might
the
even be
6
right.
down. Yeah. And
I like Mary
6-5.
Hickey's statement. Mary Hickey's another great teacher and writer. She said, when in doubt, make the right play.
I live by the motto, if you're not sure if it's a cube, you should probably just cube so you don't make repeating errors. Better make a mistake once than it is to make a mistake more than
I
once.
love that motto. Yeah. Plus, you get to go home sooner.
If you have a flight, from a tournament and you aren't expecting yourself to make the finals, now you get to go home.
I've never missed a flight after a backgammon tournament.
All right, 6-5. Got a little action here. Of course, they rolled the 2 and covers. Sometimes it's just your day, And sometimes it's not.
I can't wait to see this match analyzed with XG, because there were several things that you and I disagree with the players, and a couple where you and I disagree with each other.
Is there someone doing transcription or no?
Yeah, I hope somebody will do it after it's done, I'm sure. I usually send it to my buddy Mete in the Czech Republic, in Prague.
Double threes is strong.
Wow. You can hit, you can make the bar.
I'm going to hit. And now you've got 2 more to play. And the funny play is switching and making the 1, putting 2 up. But,
yeah, but he doesn't really,
at the
it's
score,
a gammon play.
At the score.
I remake the 4-point.
Because it stops the swings,
Yeah, and gammons are not that important for Ed right now. That's the gammon play is look at that play. We didn't talk about that.
Yeah, he was having a hard time finding the last one. Some people, I could have played 6-3. I would have been okay with that.
Me too.
I don't know if it's right, but I could have done it, I've made worse plays before, that's for sure.
I would have remade the 4-point. I would not have made that the outside point, but that's another one I want to look at. You can really learn a lot watching these and the analysis.
Hmm. 2-4 fan.
It will be almost never ever that Ed will have a redouble at this score. I think Gerry's take point might be 3%. So until the game is over, you're not going to see a redouble here.
Okay, double 5s, a little life, make the point, and I
You
would
hit?
just play. Nah, I'm just going to play down. I think
I agree.
just for distribution, you don't want to overplay your position. You don't have a lot of material in the zone anyway to even continue the attack, and if you get hit, you just kind of 6-3. There you go.
Yep.
3-1. Okay, I would make the 20. I don't know. Maybe it's right at the score to not make the 20, but
He couldn't make the 20 with a 3-1.
3-1. Yeah. I see it. I see it now.
You might try it. You wouldn't get away with it with me.
14th Street, though, if you play it fast enough, you can get away with anything,
Yeah. Backgammon changed a few years ago. The entire world went to legal moves. So if either player catches a move that's illegal, whether it helps you or not, you have to point it out.
I don't really know about making the 1 point. I mean, maybe.
Yeah. Do you hit 2 here? I hit 2.
Yeah, you've got to take the shot.
This could be the match over if you get away with this.
There's no better play.
Oh, you hit him.
The ace. Okay. There's the upside to making the 1 point with
Big
Gerry's
hit. That was a
5-3
big
play.
one.
So that now the guy can fan, but Ed's not going to fan.
And
And the 2 should just
coming down. Sure.
continue.
Yep. You You come in on the 4, it's easier to get out.
Okay. Well, his position's improved since 3-4 rolls ago. I would just come around.
Yeah, I don't like burying checkers, and that double outside shot is not that easy to hit, and he's got a blot. So
you've got more material to try to make the bar as well. Here, I would just play 4 down. I mean, because every other play just buries checkers. And that's not what we're trying to do. Yeah,
I would bury.
I can't bury checkers. It's against my my credo. I swore an oath to the backgammon gods when I started asking for good dice that I would not bury checkers prematurely. And look, boxes. You see, the dice gods giveth and they taketh away. I can't bury because the problem is that like you could be leaving a shot yourself on the next roll with some 6s that aren't going to hop off the anchor, right? And so with double 5s, you probably, I mean, it's not good, but it's not bad at the same time. And now he's in the race, I think.
I don't know if you can hear me, but I think I was frozen there for a minute. Oh,
I can hear you now. So now he really needs to know the race, whether or not he wants to continue.
Couldn't he have made the bar point there instead of the 5 point?
No, because he has the bar point. Right, because Gerry's on the.
No, when he rolled double 1s, couldn't Ed have made the bar point?
I think he made the 5 instead. Yeah.
Yeah, he did, but I thought he could have made the bar, and he did that quickly, and the bar might have been right.
I didn't notice.
Okay. I'm pretty sure he could have made the bar point. And at that situation, of course, it's hindsight that he rolled double 6s, but I guess when you have a choice between the bar and the 5, you don't think, you just make the 5.
Yeah, but sometimes it's definitely right if only one number is really going to kill your game to stop that one number in certain positions. So
and he rolled it. And at least I would have thought about it. He played it so fast.
I didn't notice.
My coach and my partner, Perry Gartner, he calls me up when he watches me stream and I play too fast. He screams and yells at me. And he keeps reminding me to slow down, give it thought. There's no reason to go that fast.
Oh. That's just to hide my identity. So I think he's supposed to play the 6 to the ace point and then take the 2 off. The computer really likes having a checker on the 1 point in those sorts of positions like that. Even though it takes a checker off the 6. It's just
really,
yeah.
That wouldn't even have occurred to me.
Yeah, because now you miss with an ace,
Wow.
But you could also just roll boxes. So.
But you don't bring your checkers in. You don't bring your checkers in as fast.
No, he only had 1 on the outside with his 6-2. So the 6 could have gone to the 1 point and taken the 2 off. Yeah. But I mean, it's like small, you're talking like maybe 2%, in some of these spots, but it adds up. It's always interesting when you're just talking about bringing checkers in and taking checkers off, what type of errors can happen. I was on Backgammon Studio the other day, and they have an entire training track dedicated to just bearing checkers off.
Yeah, I've looked at that. I've learned some things from it too.
I posted a position the other day on Facebook from that. It was a double 2s to play with only 5 checkers left on the board, and I think only one person answered correctly so far.
Wow.
I mean, a lot of people have liked the correct answer, but out of the people that have answered, only one person got the right answer so far, and it was Tim Cross. So. He's a favorite.
I'm going to go to Backgammon Studio, and then I'm going to get it right.
It's a good one.
This game is not settled.
It's not. Definitely. It's finally got some points on the board, a little momentum. I want you to notice how we made the 2 point with the 6-4 there. We were talking about that the game before where, your whole opening strategy changes based on the score.
Yep.
making the 2 point is not the play that wins the most games, but neither is splitting 24, 18, 13, 9. It's actually running with the 6-4 that's going to win the most games.
And
But,
that's why running with 6-4 is right at DMP.
Yeah, because it wins slightly more games. The
Yeah.
splitting play is more balanced. It wins more games than making the 2 point, but not as much as running, but it wins a few more gammons than the running play. And here, it wins fewer games, but it wins more gammons. Having that extra point in your home board from the very beginning of the game, anytime there's contact later, the guy goes from just having one number, double six to fan, to 4 numbers, 6-2, double twos, and double sixes. So when those sequences happen and the momentum really shifts, it can be painful.
Good lesson. Very good. So
and then you roll 5-3.
That 2 point.
And this is one of these numbers where you start to like shake your dice cup at the gods, or start to shake your baffle box at the. So here I would just make the 5. That's just the future, future equity in making the 5. I don't know about slashing because it doesn't make the 5. And I know the 5 is forever. Cue the James Bond theme song, Diamonds Are Forever. But
what roll are you looking at, Justin? You're way ahead of me.
I'm looking at Gerry's 5-3. Are you not on that roll? No?
No.
Oh my goodness. I thought I paused it long enough.
No. I see Gerry double. I just saw Gerry double. And now we roll the 5-3.
Oh my goodness. How am I so far ahead of everybody? Am I watching this on double speed or something? Okay.
I'm the one who's behind, huh?
So we did make the 5. Thought that was a good play. Obviously, I think it's a good play. I suggested it. No, okay. But
all right, I just saw a 6-4.
He just rolled a 2-1.
Okay. Again, I'm behind.
6-4 just happened. No, you're actually maybe ahead of me now.
God, I give anything to know the next roll before it happens.
Yeah. So he just rolled a 6-4 and he's coming out to the 18 and playing the 4 down. So which one of us is in time with the stream?
I don't know. I just saw a double 6 that he's playing.
Me too. I just saw double 6s. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. With our powers combined,
Now he just rolled 5-1.
I just saw him roll double 6s.
Oh my God. I just saw 5-1.
5-1 just happened. And now he should hit, of course. Of course. You can't let him build, right? No building allowed. I put you on the roof. 6-4. Okay. In and out. No problem. No problem. Now he's really praying for a good number. 2-6. It hits. Very strong. Feels like I saw the 2-6 7 years ago. Justin, what are you talking about? 4 and lift. Okay. 4-2. 6-5. I'd like to re-roll, please.
I like the double. I like the double tiger.
You have to hit, yeah.
Yeah, Michi's famous double tigers.
Well, I think the double tiger is more about hitting 2 checkers, putting 2 on the roof and 2 blots in your home board.
I see. Okay.
But this is a clear play though, because you can't let the guy just start doing whatever he wants, And now we have literally the worst number that could have come out of this dice cup. I don't think there's a worse one. You can't split and cover. You can't really cover. I mean, you could play the 3 to the 1 point and split, but this is just tough.
Terrible.
Because now the guy can just start to prime you, right? Because you're not hitting him. So there's just tons of rolls that make the 5, and then you've got 2 back, and you really have to rely on your blitz here. That's tough. At the score, maybe it's right to
play super big. I would have.
Yeah, to just split into it. Maybe. I don't know.
Me too. Well, he got a good joker here. 6-3 was big.
Oh, you've seen 6-3.
Yep. I see 2. I see a second 6-3 came in. Ed just came in with a 6-3.
Okay.
Where's the 6? I think.
I don't see anything else. I mean, if you don't, you kind of die.
When in doubt, hit. That's my motto.
And that's how I feel about these sorts of positions, right? Where like you go, I don't really want to send another guy, but like if you don't hit him, you know, Gerry has a 4-point board compared to your no point board. You can't just let the guy roll. And I mean, coming out is just asking to be sent back. I mean, there aren't many rolls that are going to miss you. And so backgammon favors the bold.
Here's a pretty bad roll too.
5-6.
Yeah. Hit and cover.
Just come out. I think you just come out, right?
You don't hit and cover at this score?
Oh, I didn't. You're on a different roll, I think, right?
I'm on a 5-3.
Yeah, 5-3 just happened for me.
Yeah, I think you get hit and cover, or you make the 3-point. I don't know what you do. I would hit and cover.
Seems
pretty loose though. Ed's thinking about not getting gammon here. If I don't hit and cover, I'm making the 3-point.
Well, the question is, how many numbers hit back from the roof?
Oh, you're going to be scientific on me now?
5-1, 5-2, 4. There's a lot. A lot of numbers hit back from the roof.
Gerry would love to get a gammon here. He'd be right back in this game.
Yeah, and he's taking a risk to do it, but this is
going to cover.
Okay.
It's pretty simple.
Okay, he gets to play the 3 to cover, and then the 6 is going to.
Oh, great roll for Ed.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet.
4-5.
Oh, then I guess you should have played the other 6 then. Because
yeah. I think you hit. You got to hit. Yep. Can't let him just make.
Wow.
Ooh, double 1 joker.
Oh, come on. I need to refresh my stream then.
Yeah. This puts 2 up. This gives Gerry big gammon chances to get back in the match. The score would be
4, so he comes in
10-9.
That would be brutal for the other guy. The 5 has to hit, and the 2 should step up, I think.
I think the 2 comes down with 2 up. Why not down for more covers?
Gosh, because if I roll double 5s or double 6s, I'm going to feel really, really bad about myself.
I guess so, but I would have given more covers. Ed needs a 4 badly, and he doesn't get it.
Oh, the 1. Oh, now I'm ahead of you. Now he rolls 2 4s, double 4s here.
Yeah, you're a little ahead of me now. I have no idea where our viewers are, but it's interesting. Okay, gammon chances here are like about 70%. If he doesn't leave a shot, it's going to be very high.
I think they're higher than that. With all the guys on the outside, you think only 70?
I think because of the possible shot, it goes maybe it is 80. But anyway, it's big.
Yeah.
It's very big.
That should come off, of course.
Yep.
He just clears it. Interesting. I think I might have just, I mean, I don't know. The gammons, yeah, I mean, I guess he probably likely wins a gammon every time he doesn't lose
another
the game.
reason there's another reason he was right to take off, because the other play does leave a potential for a shot.
I meant with the number that came after that.
Yeah.
Oh, and he might win a BG. How about a BG here?
Oh my God.
Give him one more double. Oh, double 3s. He's a favorite to he's a favorite to win a BG.
Oh my God.
Oh, BG territory.
Yep.
And now he throws the checkers. He can't believe it. In that one game, now he is an underdog. 2 away, 3 away.
Oh my
goodness.
Went,
wow.
What a swing. Poor Ed.
How
sick. How would you like to be sitting there as Ed right now? Not fun. Oh my God.
Wow. The BGs staying alive.
Okay, I'm refreshing. I'm a very refreshing guy. 2 away, 3 away. 60-40 is the, as I recall, is the equity here. I honestly didn't look it up. I think that Gerry's a 60-40 favorite to win the match.
Yeah. And it's one of these situations where if Ed had like any early advantage in this position, he would double as if it were like a 2-0, 4-0 score.
Gerry's take point is 25% because if he passes, I mean, Ed's take point is 25%. Gerry's is 26. So both are going to double a little bit more aggressively than you would for money.
Yeah, it's one of these situations where the second Ed cubes, Gerry's gammons are worth nothing.
Right.
But you're not doubling this because it's hard to tell if you're even a favorite.
Oh, I think Black's a favorite. I think Ed's a favorite, but not enough to keep the cube.
Yeah. It's a tough spot with the guy's board looking like it does on the other side.
He's thinking about making the 3-point. I like this play better.
Anyone know the race?
It's close. But
if it's close, then Ed should consider just doubling.
It is close. It is a close race.
If he's ahead by anything, or if it's close, or if it's tied, he should just double. But
I think it's a clear take. The question is the double. I'm not doubling this. I think it's no double take. But
he's down by 4 pips, but he's on roll, I think.
Yeah, I still think it's no double take. He's got enough. He's got some bad rolls here, and he doesn't have too many rolls that put the game away and would lose his market. I don't think. I
think it's okay at the score. You know, like if you roll double 5s, you're going to feel silly for not doing it, and that might be all you need at 2-0, 3-0. I think at a normal score, I wouldn't even consider
double
it.
double 6, double 5, double 4, double 3.
There's definitely some numbers that shoot past your market.
Yeah. That's not one of them. 4-3 is not one of them.
6-5. Now he hates the world.
How do you play 4-3? Wow. I wouldn't have been sure about that. Great roll for Gerry. That's what he wants. The cube is dead, by the way. There's no way he can, because Gerry only needs 2 points. He's holding a 2 cube. So it's going to play out to the end from here. Another good roll for Gerry. Wow, what a turnaround match.
Wow. And Gerry looks like
Stacy Turner is very happy.
Huge lead with double 5s. I don't know if you saw that yet.
I did. Ed.
So the 6 in and the 5 comes down, and Ed can't believe his luck or lack thereof.
So Ed O'Loughlin in about 2 seconds went from a good spot to be in first place to third place in the Masters. Poor Ed. I really feel for him. He's got great heart. He tries hard. He's a very good sport.
Well, I mean, the thing is, right? Like with the luck in the game, if you get the luck in the beginning, there's no saying the luck is going to continue with you to the end of the match. It's not like he did anything, egregious to have it happen to him, right? It's just like the luck was with him in the beginning to take a commanding lead, and then just the luck switched on the back end of the game for Gerry to just take it over,
That's why I don't like the luck factor. You have even luck factor, but I want to be the guy that's lucky on the last game.
Yeah, of course, right? It's nice to take a lead, but like that, at the end of the day, unless the match is over, you just never know what's going to happen with this game.
Right. This match is not over yet. Oh boy.
Who rolled double 6s? Ed? Ed rolled boxes?
Oh my goodness. We were
what?
Look at them both laughing. Both of them.
And another one?
Yes.
What is happening here?
Wow. We talk about luck.
Live dice are rigged.
No, let me tell you something. There's
live dice.
Oh my God. Another double 6 at the end.
And oh my goodness. Are you really that far behind me in the stream?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Let me pause this.
Wow.
That was brutal.
I keep refreshing my stream. I only saw you saw 4 double 6s when I saw 2. Oh my God. I was
with,
ready to. I thought the match was over. I was just sorry for him.
I was already singing his swan song, you know?
Yeah.
It was done. It was done. I already had his eulogy and the doctor wasn't here to sign the death certificate, you know?
Well, that makes up a little bit for the backgammon, I'll tell you. What a game backgammon is. Cruelest game, they say, and it really is.
I mean, look what it took to win that game. He really needed two consecutive doubles. And now this is a gammon go score for sure. So every play that Gerry makes is going to be to win a gammon because it's just
now
what
the rules of match play are when somebody gets to be one away from winning, he has 12 in a match to 13. Nobody can use the cube. So this game is going to be played without the cube, which means if Ed wins, he wins the match. And if Gerry wins, he gets to a tie unless he wins a gammon. So that's why it's gammon go. If Gerry can win a gammon, he can win the match. So he's going to be more aggressive here.
Yeah. So Ed could not have considered making any play that didn't make the defensive 20 point, because if he loses a gammon in this game, the match is over. Whereas if he just loses the game outright, it doesn't matter as much as losing, obviously, a gammon, because then the match would
And when you make your opponent's 5 point, you really don't get gammon very often at all. So that's really the key when you're winning ahead in a match at a score like this.
And I would just play down and down. Yep. The double fives.
Oh, I'm looking at a 6-3.
Oh, I see a 6-3 now too. How do you go from being behind me to ahead of me so quickly? Are you constantly refreshing your screen?
Yes.
Don't because I'm trying to link up with you, and every time that you refresh it, it changes your timing compared to mine, you know?
But otherwise I'm way behind you.
But
I'd rather be ahead of you than behind you. Okay, let's see here.
Okay, 3-2, huh? Like the worst roll to hit with.
Yeah.
I think you just continue if you're going to hit. I mean.
Yeah, but one good thing for Gerry, he is not worried about getting gammon, so he can play a little bit looser. If he gets gammon, it doesn't matter.
4-6 is super joker. The roll of 1-2. Ooh, does he need to make the anchor here?
I'm looking at a 3-1.
Yeah. Well, he rolled a 2-1 and made the 23 point, and I'm not sure of the value of that at the score. But maybe I'll have homework after the match and I'll just transcribe it myself.
I'm going to have a lot of homework after this match. There were a lot of really interesting situations. You can see Stacy Turner in the background behind Ed Laughlin watching, rooting for Gerry, of course.
Yeah, he was so upset that he didn't win that race.
Yeah.
What do you mean double six, double six, double six, double six?
Yeah. What a couple of games that was. Very exciting.
I mean, what do you think he had winning chances before those consecutive boxes? I mean,
we both wrote him off. I think he had about 4%, 3%.
It almost feels like he didn't even have that, but then like it happened and you just go, wow, like that's just too much. And now he has this silly 3. So, I mean, yeah, it seems reasonable.
Who do you like in this game? This game is tough.
It's too early. Who do I like? I like Ed.
Yeah, he's got that nice anchor.
He's got
his 5 point. He's got both 5 points. When you have both 5 points, you can't possibly lose.
I think he should just come off the anchor and just come out to the 19 point. Just start to recirculate. Hitting on the 2 doesn't really add much. Sometimes you just come in and hop out and come in and hop out just over and over again.
Well, because this is gammon go, don't you have to hit there? He didn't hit.
With what?
Wow. I would have hit there.
It's who? Oh,
Gerry.
I see, with the 2.
When Gerry had the 6-2, I would have hit with the 2. I guess I play gammon go too strongly because Gerry's probably right and I'm probably wrong, but I would have hit there with the 2. Of course, I didn't like the 6.
3-4 and just slot the 4-point.
I think you come up.
With the 5-1.
Wow. This is big.
Yep.
Yeah, they can't hit and hit. And it's
Oh,
5-6.
you can't hit at the score. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
I think you just run. Just run from the back.
Whoa. What is he doing? Yeah, 6-5 just runs.
Just run.
That's all you can
leap
do.
or- yeah, that's all you can do, Ed. Okay. We helped them.
With our powers combined, we will find the right play.
This is
I almost have a feeling that if you rolled a 4-5, you might have hit and covered. And I don't even, or hit 2. I know you'd hit 2. Yeah. I don't know. That seems really volatile. I don't know if there's many numbers that could have gotten away with hitting there besides like double 5s.
oh, there is a joker. That is a hell of a joker.
He rolled 4-1 and hit.
Hit
Why would
twice.
he?
He
Why
hit
would he?
twice.
Oh,
He hit twice with 4-1.
this
And
match
double
could be
3.
over.
You're way behind now.
This match could be over.
Yeah. Jerry's got a good gammon chance here to win the whole thing. How many times has this match swung in the last few games?
More than Ed would like to talk about, that's for sure.
Well, one of the swings helped Ed a lot when he rolled all those double 6s, but
And another double 3s, right? So he gets to hit, and he wants to bring more men closer to. Yeah, I would make it just for double 6s.
what about making the 2-point and having more covers for the 5?
No, because if he rolls double 5s, you're really pissed. But
I
if he
got
rolls
you.
double 2s, you can still win. You know.
Okay.
3-1. Of course, we hit and step up with the back guy, so you don't get stuck with double 5s. Double 4s plays really bad the other way too. Why is he lifting?
Because he feels he can win a gammon without making the point.
Oh no, because then you might lose because of the gap later. Come on. No.
You're really sure that lift was wrong, huh?
Yeah, of course. Because you could just lose trying to bear in over a gap, right? You got a 5-point board versus the guy's 2-point board, and you have 3 guys on the roof. And what if you bear everybody in, you start to clear the 6 and you just roll a 6-4 now for no reason, you know?
And again, he did it very quickly. He didn't think very long. He just,
especially at the score, you know? Oh, okay. But now the checker's on the 1. But I guess he doesn't really need a backgammon anymore. Is that really the right? Okay.
close
Yeah,
the
I
board,
guess.
sure.
No. I'm looking at a different number from you, as always. Now he's got a 2-1 and the ace comes up. Yeah.
I do not go to the 6-point. I want to clear the 6-point. That's my play.
Well, he's looking at double 5s too, and he's looking at how double 5s looks awkward. Yeah. But I'm saying he's looking at how his numbers play like double 5s and stuff afterwards.
There's an interesting play. That might be right.
Could be.
Could easily be right. And we tend not to think about that play.
I wouldn't have done it, but
He feels he's got the gammon wrapped up if he doesn't leave a shot. You know, with 2 on the bar, I like the play, but with 3 on the bar, I don't like him clearing the 6. I think there's a difference. You're more likely to leave a shot with 3 on the bar.
6-1. Okay, a little stiffness here. If he rolls 2 bigs, he could have a problem. Nothing's over in this game until it's over. Oh, that ace is critical. Double 2s, okay. Double
You're
1s.
a little ahead of me, but if Gerry does
5-5.
Yeah.
And the gammon looks like it's 1.
This is match over.
Going to be very difficult to get off this gammon here.
Yeah.
2-1, 5-1.
I think they both played very well. I think they're both great sports and great players, and really very proud to be part of this and be commentating with them.
Wow, I can't believe it. That was a crazy match, huh?
Amazing match. Amazing match. Good for Gerry. Wow. Wow. I see that. So here's what's exciting. Gerry not only won the Masters, he's the undefeated player in the Open division, and he's going to play the winner from the fighters bracket, which is either Steve Stacks or Cary Hoarty. And so Gerry is having an amazing, amazing tournament, and well-deserved because he really, really plays very, very well. And thank you all for watching. Thanks again to the USBGF for making the stream possible. And stay tuned. I know Joe Russell's going to be on for the commentary on the finals. You can go to the YouTube channels and find out, or you can go to the USBGF Facebook page and get the stream. And I try and post it on my Facebook page as much as I can as well. And I want to tell you, it's just a pleasure working with you, sir. And
I had fun.
It was a lot of fun, and I cannot wait to see this match analyzed because we had a lot of questions about a lot of plays, and that's why backgammon is really such a great game. Thank you all for watching.
I'll probably start transcribing it now.
All right, go to work. Take it easy.
All right, have a good one.
Be the man.
Welcome to the Wild West Shootout. I'm Dan Minardi.
And I'm Ben Friesen. This is a live stream sponsored by the US Backgammon Federation and Gammon Stuff.
And I hope you enjoy the show.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining the finals of the 2021 Wild West Shootout. Thank you. This stream is provided by the USBGF. It's coming to you from Denver, Colorado. The tournament is directed by USBGF Board of Directors member Dan Minardi and Ben Friesen. Dan and Ben are wonderful hosts, and this tournament is one of the most highly praised events on the tour. Thank you to USBGF for providing this stream and for promoting backgammon in the United States and throughout the world. I'd like to also thank Antoinette-Marie, commentator manager, and Michael Mesh, the stream producer. Co-commentator Bob Whitell is a grandmaster level player from Los Angeles and one of the highest rated and respected players and authors in backgammon. He's renowned for writing several books, including In the Game Until the End, In the Game Until the End, which is a book that all serious backgammon players should own, and also well known for writing the Backgammon Chronicles about the story of a backgammon pro on tour. A very interesting and exciting book as well. Our players today are very strong players, two players from among the top players in the United States. Steve Sachs from Los Angeles, been a giant of backgammon for over 2 decades, been ranked in the top 10 players in the world many times, one of the most respected players and teachers in the world. And coming from St. Louis, Missouri, and one of the hottest players on tour right now is Gerry Tansey. Gerry is a Grandmaster BMAB player with a 3.11 PR, and he most recently won the Minnesota Viking event 2 weeks ago, and he won the Masters in this event, and so he's going for his 3rd major win in 2 weeks. This tournament, this match will be a 13-point match. I believe it's double elimination. I'm not sure what the length of the second match is. Michael, maybe you can chime in if they have to play a second match. They think it would be an 11-point second match. Steve has to win 2 matches in a row. Gerry has to win one of the 2 matches. So we're about to kick off here. I think that does it. Bob, would you like to say anything?
Happy to be here. Thanks for the snazzy introduction, Joe. And looks like we're probably not going to find too much wrong with what these guys are doing.
Make sure if you enjoy this stream to hit the like button and join the USBGF, which can help improve your game with all the tutorials, information, and fun they provide. Standard openings, 4-3, 2 down. Gerry hits with a 3-5. Why don't you do Steve, Bob, and I'll do Gerry, and then we'll have cross commentary as well.
Okay. Which is which? Who's red and who's black?
Steve is black.
Okay. Good play. Okay.
13-10, pretty obvious. So far, it looks like they're both probably playing perfectly.
This is a tough one. I think I'd run from the anchor to the midpoint.
I agree with you.
Okay.
And so does Steve.
Yeah, it didn't take him long. I thought it was a little more tough than that. I just run. Oh, this is your comment.
Yeah. Just run here looks like the best play. You're heading the race.
Well,
Could be correct.
11.
He would have been hit. He would have been hit, so he's glad he didn't run.
Yeah, well done. We'll find out later.
Great shot. Pretty even game at this point. Gerry with a slight lead. Gerry now hoping to roll a 9 or a 10 to take command, as long as it's not a 5-4. So 5-3. Just makes a 3 point. So now back to a pretty even game.
It hits. I have to make a little adjustment. I hope it doesn't have that.
Not a very good roll by Gerry. This is a tough 6. Suppose he just has to bring it in. It's too open to come out to play 18. I'd like to play 18, but it was just too many options to be double hit or pointed on. Now Steve's considering. Are you there, Bob?
Yeah. Yeah, I was fiddling with something. Looks like no double to me.
The race is still fairly close.
For what?
Can't see. Guess we'll figure it out when he plays.
I guess a 4-1 maybe.
And well, it's not a 4-4. That's all I know.
6-4, I guess.
There it is, 6-4.
Okay. That seemed time to split.
Yeah, splitting down. I still wouldn't double if I were Steve.
I think I would.
Well, let's see what the race is. He's up 11, and 12 is 23. 24 less 10 is 14. 14, 10. Yeah, I think it's only like 6 pips. I would not double this, but it's certainly not a bad double. It's probably on the edge of being close one way or another.
This is a fine shot. I think you have to give a little bit here. Have to make the 3-point and give a couple of numbers.
Yeah, it's only 2-6, 4-6, and 4-4. It's 5 shots. I don't think this is any better. Here he just anchors. You're pretty bad. You know, he anchors so much with 2, 3, 1, and
yeah. Well, Gerry does have a nice board, so it is a little scary, but you pick up a few gammons along the way with
oh yeah. I think this is safer in the long run, as well as winning more gammons.
So now Steve may have to attack here, but probably not. What is that? A 1 what? 6-1. Oh, okay.
This is a problem with the lighting.
Yeah,
I don't know if there's anything you can do about that, Michael. We can't really see the.
Well, it's only on the lower left corner.
Yeah, but that's going to happen fairly often. Okay.
This is interesting. You just come down from the midpoint here?
I think I would pick and pass. Again, it's not very many numbers. It picks up on gammons.
I don't think I would.
So if I don't think I'd play from the midpoint. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think I would do that.
I guess Steve and I think alike anyway, for what that's worth.
I mean, how many fewer shots was that than breaking the 11 point, for example? The 11 point was 8 shots, and this is 4, 5, 6, 3, 6 shots.
6-2.
Yeah, 6-2. Okay.
Nice place. Gerry needs a deucer to run out. I would come out with that 6 from the front, not the back.
Well, if he comes out from the back, he can duplicate the numbers that hit or cover.
Right.
Comes out from, if he comes out from the front, he's going to give him good ace. I mean, he has good 2-1, 3-1, and double one, but he gives him good 4-1, 5-1, and 6-1 as well.
Right. He made my play again. Yeah, I mean, I think you need to keep the guy on the 23 point. That's the only thing I was thinking. 5 what? No idea. 5-2. Okay. Doesn't do it. So you come.
I don't think I would cover. I think I would just run all the way. Not a big deal, but just when you do get pointed on, you a few more. I don't know. It could be right. It's close.
It's usually right.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know.
It's actually, I changed my mind. I think it's probably right too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he's not much gammon, even if he gets pointed on. So sure. Great shot by Steve.
That's lovely. All right.
That should be the end of the first game. Should be a clear win for Steve with no gammon and a 2-0 lead.
Another set of boxes. Gerry has a chance, but no, that's a good shot too. He's cooked.
Well, this cleanup game, I'll mention that Gerry went to Emory University, which was one of the finer universities in the South. And my daughter actually went there for her first year before she transferred to Bernard. She loved it there, but she wanted to go to New York City. She always wanted to have the East Coast experience, and she liked Atlanta, but transportation was hard there. She didn't drive, and public transportation wasn't that great. But she loved Emory and has many friends from there. And
did she like the subways in New York?
Oh, she sure did.
They're colorful. Yeah, they're crazy. I grew up in New Jersey, and I was born in New York City, actually. But I used to go to New York when I was a kid to play chess.
All right, so Steve Sachs leads 2-0 in this 13-point match. Again, Steve must win 2 matches in a row, the 13-point match, and if he wins, they're going to play a second match, which I assume will be 9 or 11. I'm not sure exactly. And Steve has to win both matches. Where Gerry wins either match, he is the champion. As he was the undefeated champion, and Steve was the fighters bracket champion.
Right. Nice shot.
It always feels so good when you roll that from that 20-point anchor from the bar in these situations. Just takes you from being under pressure to just relaxing immediately.
That's a good play by Gerry. Nice. Just the 9 point?
Yeah, I think I just make the 9 point.
Well, Steve knows what he's doing. He doesn't seem to have to think at all, which is a big luxury.
Also, I saw a video stream of the tournament, and Steve and Ed O'Loughlin, I think, were the only two wearing masks at the tournament.
Well, they're
And I noticed Steve is wearing a KN95, which is one of the
Yeah.
higher quality masks.
that's what they recommended right from the beginning, that you get that kind of mask.
Well, it's good to see backgammon live events flourishing again and getting great turnouts. And so far, no cases of no reports of anyone contracting
Oh, that's a
COVID.
blessing. That's a blessing. Well, Jerry's got a slight edge here, but that must be a 5-4. Couldn't see what it was.
As that's the only number that hits, you're correct.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is interesting. I mean, it looks like 6 down rather than hitting.
Yeah, I would not hit. It's just too many returns, too many shots.
And you're pretty far ahead in the race still, so don't want to squander that lead too easily. Steve's 4s are duplicated. He needs a 4 to make the bar, and I guess that was a 2-1. Can't see. Now Gerry has a good chance to do something horrible to Steve. Yeah.
That's a great roll.
That's an ugly one. I think
Yep.
This is a double now, I would say.
Yeah, this is certainly worth consideration here. I think you're probably right. You've got enough of a racing lead. Yeah.
I think it's a take.
Agreed. You've got a 24-point anchor. He's got a stack on the 6-point. He's only got 5s to escape. You've got a 3-point board and 2-point board. Looks like a pretty clear take.
Well, I guess 0.85 or something like that.
I would go lower. I would go 0.8 maybe. I mean, even if Steve escapes, Jerry's got a very viable game.
That's actually a great exercise to do, like which we used to do once in a while with Paul McGrail. It's like try to estimate the equity on every.
Steve passes.
Yeah.
That's a shocker.
Well, maybe we were wrong.
I don't think so. You don't either.
I'm never that. Even if I sound confident, I'm not always. But just.
Well, Steve Sachs leads 2-1. 13-point match. First of 2.
Ace what? 6. I think that was the right play. This is a double hitter.
No clean option.
Right.
I just got a text from the great Pat Gibson saying he thinks I was wrong that it was a pass. And Steve, you and I were wrong and Steve was right. But I don't think he's put it in XG yet.
I don't think I would do this. I think I would have made the 3-point and just kept those guys there. This leaves things a little bit weak. Now just go to the 9-point with the 2 blots and red sport. Yeah.
Yeah, the problem with this is Jerry rolls something well. He's got those blots in his board now.
So this might be a double again now. I think it is. Of course, Jerry's got a good race, doesn't he? But
Yeah,
I think it's a double just because you got a sweet outside prime that's not hard to make. You make it with a 6-5, including.
Jerry's got such a racing lead, though. I mean, it's just like Steve rolls something good, and then he has. It looks like he still has a solid double. I mean, what's he going to lose his market with this time so much?
That's a great question. And I think that's why Steve's pondering. But at least Gerry took fast, so
Yeah,
the bluff wasn't there. But
could have been a double. I don't know.
I'm not that good at counters, so I don't really know what. Oh, he had a 3-1. Yeah, I duplicated Jerry's 3-1. I guess Gerry comes to the edge and slots the 4.
Yeah, sure.
And now it's all out war.
Yeah, I mean this is what I was thinking last time. How much?
Well, 3-2 is a decent roll. I mean,
Yeah, but there were better rolls than 3 than that. There were rolls that hit the 5 point and made the 2 point. Rolls that escaped. I mean, there was a lot of counterplay there.
Well, and the Steve side has some gammon chances too.
Sure.
Always hard to know what to do in these situations.
We just switched 3-2. Yeah.
No. I mean, it's never right to attack Steve's back checker.
Yeah, basically just planned to get off the gammon in this position.
Yeah. Steve's playing quite fast. I'm impressed. He seems to know exactly what to do at every play. Just 3-1, I guess, right?
So it gives you more incoming good rolls if you get hit. Although he's not that likely to get hit on this shot.
I guess shouldn't.
Now Steve has a question. He could play the 2 out and hit with the 5.
That's what he should do, I think. I don't think there's any real danger. I don't think you really want to let Gerry move here.
Yeah, I think you could have won more gammons with the other play. This is pretty much giving up on some of the gammons.
Right.
It was an interesting 3-2. I'm not sure if that was correct either.
No, probably not.
I mean, he might have just played, slotted the 5 point and broken his 11 point. Then he had a lot of numbers that came in and made the board.
Yeah, you usually want to slot even though you're behind a prime, even though you could get hit and have to come in.
All of Steve's doubles are playing well here. So it's usually what you're looking for when you're these prime, making sure you don't roll, leave yourself in a position where your doubles is awkward, but they're all working great here. It looks right. Don't want any blots. Getting ready to be attacked. You don't want to hit back and not be able to clear. So pretty clean roll for Steve. It leaves him with a very good distribution. Probably got like a 2 or 3% gammon chance here. It's clear as 6 point.
Whoops.
Yeah, still. Steve still got a commanding advantage. That 5-point gap is a brutal one.
Yeah, that's why maybe Gerry should have slotted a long time ago.
Right, right. Yeah, it looks like Gerry's going to be on a double 6 only route.
Double ace is also good. There's a nice shot.
Yeah, but you still got the odd checker there.
Yep. He's by no means winning. Well, Steve's cooperating.
Yeah, but Steve got an extra, got a free miss.
Yeah. So it's a 3-roll position now.
Yep.
Which is almost a take.
Well, that was a great shot by Gerry getting the 6.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my God. You said Steve had a 2 or 3% gammon chance.
That was pretty sick for Steve to lose.
But he had a 2 or 3.
He also had a couple of percent losing chance.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. Well,
Huge swing. Instead of 4-1, he's down 3-2. That was just a huge swing. Steve's going to take a short break. He said that's a little disgusting in his opinion, and he wants to like walk that one off for a second. Steve's grabbing a snack. Actually, he's been fighting in the fighters bracket all morning and probably hasn't had much time to eat anything. So he's going to get a quick snack and come back in a few minutes. Very strong level of play thus far. We had a few differences on the cube decisions. Maybe Pat Gibson can put it in XG and let us know. That was a fast snack. Steve has always been known as a fast eater.
well, you know,
Michael, if you see any comments in the since Bob and I can't see the comments, if you see anyone that's commented on like whether that was a double or take any of these positions, please let us know so we can inform the crowd, the spectators. Was a 0-2-7 take? Okay, yeah. I guess they're saying the earlier pass was
small take.
Bob and I was a small take, 0-2-7. So I guess Bob and I were wrong about it being a bigger take.
Yeah. Now the question is, oh, I see. Yeah. That's the right play. Well, this is the question I was wondering about. Yep. Good step up.
Yep. Both players playing very fast and very strong. These are, as I said, this is among the strongest finals of an ABT tournament I've ever seen.
This is switch and 21.
I agree.
Right. This is out.
Just in and out, yeah. Especially with the stripped midpoint. If you get hit with a 6, he's abandoning the midpoint as well.
5-1.
The 1 is clear. I think I just come out with a 5.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So does he.
Let's hit outside.
Yep.
It's a nice shot.
Nothing else.
Four, 3. Probably you just play safe. Yeah. Like to make the 9 point, but it leaves a lot where.
Sure. And especially when you're going to be attacked on the ace point, possibly you don't want to have the other blot floating around. Could leave you have to drop some cubes you may otherwise be able to take.
Exactly.
Let's see what the race is here. Gerry's behind 16 there, up 11 here, so it's 5 pips.
I don't see the double here.
Yeah, neither do I. I mean, he does have the blitzing chances.
That's true. I miss cubes like this usually. It's one of my weaknesses. But
I would shake on as well.
make the ace. Nice
Make
shot.
the ace, yeah. Great shot. Bring the 13 to 9. Oh, I'm sorry, that's all of it, right? Okay. Yeah.
So we double.
Steve dances. So
Double
now,
pass.
well, now is it too good is his question.
I don't think so.
Fair amount of gammons here. I would double. I think I would double. I think it's close, but I would
Yeah,
double.
I agree with you.
I guess they haven't changed the scoreboard yet. It should be 4-2 Gerry. There he goes. Okay. Steve wearing his Dodgers jersey. A Dodgers fighting for first place with the Giants, but the Giants have a 2-game lead with 6 games to go for both teams. All home games for both teams.
Really?
So Giants are in commanding position.
Wow, cool. Good update. This is probably maybe not a double yet because of the score. Maybe not a double.
Probably if the score was reversed, maybe it would be a double.
Is that? It's probably that wasn't a good exchange for Gerry. I don't know. Making the deuce point. Seems like Steve should have split there.
Sure, he wanted to split, but not at the expense of having the blot in his board.
No, he wouldn't have had a blot in his board.
Yeah.
He could have split with the deuce and he covered with the ace.
Oh, you're right. He covered with the ace. Yeah, I would have split. I agree with you. I'm sorry. Yeah, I would have split 24-22 and covered with the ace. I 100% agree with you.
I think it was just an oversight on his part. Maybe he was thinking he was going to get doubled. And
Well, don't forget these players have been playing for 3 days, all day, you know, little sleep and staying in a hotel. And sometimes, you know, you can be exhausted by the final match.
Sometimes you definitely will be every time. Yeah, that's a decent shot. Yeah, that's a better play. That duplicates 6 deuce.
Sure.
Oh, 6-4. Nice shot.
Great shot by Steve. Great shot by Gerry. I think he should just double hit here.
I'm not sure. I think I would have come out, but
I would have double hit. You give him a chance to anchor and to hit back when you don't do that. Here, if he doesn't roll well, you just, win the game right now.
well, you're getting close to a cube anyway.
So 5 to 4 is for sure, and that's what he does. Now he has to think about the ace. Seems very reasonable. I'm not sure what's right, but I probably would have done this as well. Gives him a few more hit and covers. He
Nice.
dances. Oh, now Steve's looking. Probably wouldn't double this. Just
No, I don't think he has enough yet, but that's a good shot. That's the now 8 to 5, I guess. Or maybe 13-10. Yeah, maybe 13-10 is better.
Yeah, I like 13-10. Give yourself a good 6 if you get hit.
Or you could come up to the 21 point too.
I like the 13-10 for the 6.
Yeah.
If you get hit, you'd love having a 6 back,
Oh, a good
which he
counter
does
shot.
now.
Yeah.
He's already got the 5, so now he gets a 6 too.
2, 4, 2. Yes.
That was a weak shot.
Yeah, Jerry's got better game now.
I'd say it's pretty even.
Now this is, oh, whoa, what can you do here? I guess he makes the 8 point and hits.
Yeah, it looks like the only option. Nice to see these players making such strong plays at a quick pace.
Yeah, listening to us. We like that.
Steve has a little microphone, a little headset built into his mask there.
That's a nice play too. That I didn't see that play actually, making the 10 point. Make the 4 and come out. Nothing else.
Players notice the board. It's a gammon stuff board provided by John Turner. John Perner, Pirner, who his company, he's the president of USBGF, and his company sponsors AB2 events.
I would just come in on the 20 and make the midpoint here, not hit.
Okay, I was looking down. What has anything been played? Is this the whole play? Yeah.
I would just make the midpoint. But this could work. I don't know. A lot of blocks.
4s, 1s, 3s, 2s. I would do this. I like this play.
Certainly worked beautifully. Time for Steve to double, I guess.
Yeah, this is at this score. This might be a double. This is a time to look at doubling. That's a great shot. 5 prime and makes the midpoint. Okay, so we'll, should be seeing a cube the next roll. So now Steve has to figure, is this too good? And I think the answer is no.
No,
Just double. Not doubling still.
doubling.
I would definitely have doubled that. How about you?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's a pass, but it's.
I don't think it's too good, and it's not certainly not too good, and you don't think it's a pass, so I don't know what he was thinking.
I don't know. It was it wasn't. I don't think he was playing too good.
Means red has a pretty fragile position here.
This is probably a double too. Now it's good. Now it's going to be too good.
Mm-hmm. depending. He gets in on the 4-point, maybe on the 21, maybe not.
Yeah, he can't hit here.
Yeah. So now now it's probably not too good. You think it's still too good?
No.
I don't know what's going on. It's lost track of the cube or what's.
Well, I mean, maybe there was no way Steve could lose his market. I'm not sure. Might have been too good.
Would be doubling all these shakes. I don't know. Maybe I'm just way off.
Yeah, me too. Maybe he can't lose his market. Or maybe Gerry. But Gerry has to take, I guess. I don't know. We'll find out what the players were. We'll find out the truth soon enough.
Without a 3, I'm doubling again unless he rolls a 3.
5 what?
Can't tell. It's not a 3. I'm sure of that.
5-4.
Okay. So can we see the cube now, please?
No, now I guess it's too good. Hitting on the ace isn't out of the question here.
I'm pretty sure Steve had a cube every time he was shooting to send a 4th checker back, and before Gerry escaped with the 6-5. I'm not sure. And right after the 6-5.
Even in this position, yeah. 3-6. Wow. Well, now
shot. Now Steve's glad he didn't cube. But what if he'd rolled any other 6 except 6-6?
Huh. Well, if Gerry wins this game,
Steve will be sorry, I think. I think there were some of those that were clear passes that Steve didn't cube. I don't think they were too good. And I think some of them were double passes, some were double takes. I'm not sure about the passes, but I'm sure there were doubles there.
Yeah.
I think when Gerry had 3 back and Steve shooting a 4th checker, those had to be passes.
Well, this is not, it's not too scary to run out here, I think.
No.
I mean, you're going to get hit, but it would be a take, I think, if Steve doubled here. It's just way down in the race, and Gerry has a okay board.
He's not doubling this position. Basically, you got a point fan for it to lose your market, or make point fan is about the only way to lose the market.
There you go.
Looks like a scoop. I don't think I would have doubled this.
It's a nice shot.
Great shot. There's the point fan.
It's true.
Another great shot.
Yeah. Only leaves double 4.
Good roll for Gerry, just coming in at all. Anything is good. Not as good as 4-6 or 4-4, but better than dancing.
Oh, perfect.
Sweet. Roll for Steve.
This is a case of the Weaver.
So what are the gammon chances here? Are they
a classic Weaver?
What do you think the gammon chances are here? Like 10, 12%, something like that?
I would say 8 or 9%. 7 or 8%, something like that. Maybe 8 or 9.
Well, one man closed out is 2 or 3%. The extra 2 checkers have to bring it up to at least 8%.
That's what I figure. I don't know where you get more because
Well,
those are close.
yeah, okay. I got a text saying that Steve had a big double, big take, 0.843.
Well, that's only in one position.
I think that's the position where Steve doubled when he rolled the 4-3 probably. So I wouldn't have doubled. So it looked like I was wrong. I presume that's what they're referring to. They didn't tell me what position, but I assume that's
Right.
what it was.
Well, this might be one of those gammons.
Yeah, it's really close. He rolls a double, he should get it, and if Gerry rolls small, he should get it. So it's a good shot.
Very good.
Makes Gerry a pretty big favorite to get off the gammon if Steve doesn't roll a double.
Beautiful. Oh, it still doesn't get off.
Free rolling for a gammon, one shot. Nope.
It's all tied up.
All tied 4-4 in this first match to 13 between the fighters bracket winner Steve Sachs and the undefeated finalist Gerry Tansey. Again, if you just tuned in, if Steve wins, they'll have to play a second match. I think it's either to 9 or 11. I'm not sure. And if Gerry wins either match, he is the champion and the back-to-back ABT tournament champion. He won 2 weeks ago in Minnesota. And he also won the Masters event at this tournament. So he's on fire. He's a very, very strong player, a grandmaster with a 3.11 BMAB rating. And Steve Sachs, one of the most respected players in the world, has been on the Giants list for 20 years and is often rated in the top 10 players in the world. A very exciting finalist. Both players playing to a very high level of play and playing quickly.
For our benefit.
Pretty even game with Steve having the stronger board, but 2 men back while Gerry has escaped a checker, but only has a 1-point board.
I would have run there.
I like Gerry's play there. I don't like giving the 13 shots when you can make a 4 prime and great shot for Steve.
Who's that?
Your camera slipped out of frame, I think.
Ah, yeah. Okay. I adjusted something so that I could see a little better.
Yeah, this looks like the right play to me. I don't think you want to come under the gun yet. You want to strengthen your board or escape. You don't want to come under the gun with just play the 6 down.
These two look pretty close to me.
Yeah, to me too, now that I look at it. I still think I would play the 6 down. It looked close. I wouldn't want to bet which play was correct.
Yipes.
Great shot by Gerry. Steve needs a 4 here to, like he got it, 4-3.
Yeah.
A great shot.
More, but, yeah.
Joker.
Yeah.
Joker by Gerry, Joker by Steve. Gerry's was a little stronger. A dance, and now what? 4 men behind a 4 prime, but blitzing.
It's a double take, I think. I think the double is clearer than the take, actually, even though you are behind that 4 prime, but it's not a beautiful 4 prime with a deuce point made.
And even if you don't hit, you just like roll something that doesn't hit, which is what gets the man out.
Number would be like a 3-2 or something.
Like a 1-2 fan or something like that, right? 1-2 fan, you know what happens with that.
Yeah.
I would take.
Yeah. It's
4 men behind a 4 prime. It's hard for me. I mean, you might not even get hit this time. Look what happens when you get missed and you come in. It's just like so big.
It's all true. It's all true.
At 24 numbers to hit. 24 numbers to hit. So he misses with 12 numbers and you come in with 20 numbers. Yeah, looks like a take.
3-1. Oh, 3-2. Well, that's what I said was the worst roll. Oh, they're playing dice on checker.
Yeah. Which is a great rule in my opinion.
Yeah. Steve's not producing here. I would keep that one going.
I agree with you, especially since you're duplicating the 3s. Well, you're duplicating the 3s either way. It's only like 4 extra shots here. I would have kept it going. And Steve's glad he made his play because he would have been whacked out there and have an extra blot and been hit in a more dangerous situation.
Yep.
Now he's got a lot of returns.
This is the stuff you got to live through when you play backgammon.
Great shot. So now Gerry's on the ropes. A fan could be very deadly.
Like that.
There it is. So Steve looking probably having great gammon chances here.
For what?
Can't tell.
I keep moving my head as if
It'll help you get a better angle. Same here.
As if I were there.
Right.
That's a relief for Gerry. At least he anchored.
Still, Steve's got pretty good chances of making Gerry collapse.
Beautiful
That's
shot.
Great shot.
Somebody out of the swimming pool.
Steve wants to make the 3 or 7 point as quickly as possible, preferably the 3.
He didn't make anything. I don't think I would lift that. I guess, I don't know. I go wrong in those situations. I don't think Gerry's board is that scary. Okay. Well,
Just a 3-5. 3-5 and 3-2 are the great shots by Gerry.
right. The deuce was there. Beautiful.
There. So pretty strong gammon chance for Steve here. And
Gerry's
the beauty about it is that even if he gets hit in the bear off, he still has fairly good winning chances with Gerry's position.
Yep. Gerry's in the game until the end, though.
A friend of mine once wrote a book about that. Again, if you missed the introduction, Bob Whitell, co-commentator here, wrote a book about this position, In the Game Until the End. It should be a part of all backgammon players' library.
Oh, it's a book with if Gerry had a 5 prime rather than position he has. But,
Well, he could end up with a 5 prime here.
yeah, yeah. Now, these are always dramatic because the chance of actually leaving a shot is very high, although when you don't, it doesn't get hit.
How often do you leave a shot in this position, roughly, Bob?
Well, about 90% if you back the Steve's position up to close board. It's about 9-to-1 favorite to leave a shot, but sometimes the shot's very late and it doesn't really hurt you if it gets hit. And often when the guy misses the shot, it's a gammon or a backgammon. This is tough. It doesn't look. Yeah, this looks a little better than stacking. I don't like this stacking play that much.
Yeah, your second 3 leaves a shot. If you roll 2 3s before you roll an ace, it's a shot here.
Yeah.
I agree with you there, Bob.
Well, you never know because clearing points is so huge.
Yeah, so vital, and this could well be right, but
this roll will tell. What is it? Ace what? Double
ace anything is good.
It's double aces.
Ace anything but ace 3, that is.
I guess Steve knows that he doesn't need to put any checkers on the deuce point. It's not really a priority.
That a legal play? Was he on that legal? Okay.
Why doesn't he need to put checkers on the deuce point?
Well, you do need checkers on the deuce point, especially with that gap with that stack on the 3, because your deuces will force you to break the deuce point if you only have 2 men there.
Well, he could have put a few checkers on the deuce point, was my point, with a double ace. Or one checker at least.
Probably should have. That helps tremendously.
Yeah. So one of my volume 2 of my book, In the Game Until the End, tells you to keep the ace point for a long time here, the 24 point for Gerry. Well, he can't now. It's sort of very antithetical, but maybe he can run off the gammon now. So it's not the theoretical type position anymore that I covered.
Yeah, actually, this is very.
It's actually
reasonable.
a very good role for him.
Yeah.
He wasn't
and now he's probably going to run on this shake no matter what. Yeah, he should just run. He's going to have 3 rolls to get off the gammon. Unless Steve rolls a double. So he's hoping for 2 crossovers here. And he got them. Not the way he wanted though. He's got to make 2 crossovers.
Yeah, if he plays to the 12 point, he needs a 6 to make 2 crossovers then. But it does save pips. So this is pretty.
No, he has to make 2 crossovers here so that he can be on the shake after this. He can be rolling, get off, right?
If he played to the 12 point, then a 6 on the next roll would take 2 checkers off. Not a 6-1 actually, or. Not much to look at.
Steve takes a 6-4 lead, 7 away, 9 away. Been a well played, exciting match thus far. Again, if you just joined us, Steve has to win 2 matches in a row Well, Gerry has to win one of either two. Gerry is the undefeated finalist, and Steve is the fighters bracket winner.
These guys are not exactly mochis the way they're playing fast. They've got, Steve's got 17 minutes and Gerry's got 21 and a half or something like that.
Both these players are very experienced, top-notch players that don't need to take a lot of time, especially on the less difficult plays.
Oh, but you see mochi sometimes take a huge amount of time on plays that look pretty routine.
You know, the old McGrill saying, why he used to take more time than most is because he had more to think about.
Right. Yeah, that's a blessing. So this is 20 and 11. Maybe this one's better.
A great shot.
Yep.
Are you rooting for a 3 or a 4-1?
Yeah, and
Got it.
Steve is rewarded for making that play 24 to 22.
Yep.
Not sure that that's a happy 4 for him to play, but it's probably better to come down to the 9 point. I don't know. I think so. I think Gerry's should be thinking about doubling. That's a good shot for Steve. Now it's no double for sure.
You know, these 22-point anchors when the race is close generally aren't doubles until until the person's either being threatened with running off the anchor or you increase your racing lead.
So which 6 is this one? It can't be a 6-1 or a 6-2. Can't be a 6.
Maybe 6-5.
6-3.
So,
Yeah.
okay.
Whoops. Not bad.
No, that helps his racing lead. Not the best shake, but certainly not bad.
That's a good play by Steve. You don't need all those points blocking Gerry.
Time to run out. Keep it going.
Good play.
Duplicates the deuces.
This is nothing.
Yep, I just have to play them both off the 7 point. So now Gerry needs to look at this and see what's going on here. So he's down 7, he's down 9 to there, and he's up 24, 28 to here. It's up 19, left 6, 13, 15. Looks like he's up like 10 pips. So the question is that enough to double this position?
Yeah, you're right. Close.
Well, I'm a taker. How about you?
Yeah, I think it's a little better than it looks, but I think it's a take, sure.
I think it's a little better too, and Steve does have the 2 point lead. But I would take good. I think that's a good take. Pretty good draw by Gerry.
Oh yeah.
Cleans up everything. Except for the man on the 21.
Nice shot by Steve.
Great shot.
Double six.
Over, escapes and covers.
Uh-huh. Six what?
Six
one.
and lift, probably. Yeah.
Yeah. And you come out.
I don't know about that. Let's see. You come out. You give him these shots. If you hit, probably a pretty tough play here.
Actually, maybe it's right to hit. Hitting.
13 numbers hit back, but you know, double one also switches. So it's like 14 great returns by Steve, but when he doesn't hit back, and you're, it's not like you lose a gammon when you get hit. You might come back in. I think he is supposed to hit. I think that's a great play. He picks up a lot of gammons himself on this.
That's a champion's play.
Steve would like to have that 1-2 back. Keep rolling the match here. And Gerry's going to play on now.
Well, he has to play on. Steve has the cue.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
It's 5-4, I think.
I would just play 7-6. Use the 6 to, you know, slot the ace point.
You mean 8-7?
8-7. That's what I meant. Yeah. You read my mind.
Oh, okay. I guess you're right. Yeah, I think that's probably better. Now that I think of it. Seven to 3. Guess you can also slot the ace, right? Is that like?
I think he's deciding whether he wants to play 11-8, 7-6, or 7-3. I mean, this is a shot on double six, but you need to get that other checker for the gammon. Great shot by Steve. Gives him fair chances of escaping the gammon now. Of course, he's going to be hit with any 4 or 2. There's the 2. And Steve's wanting to hit back so he can try to get off the gammon.
Move his checkers. Right.
These bear end positions, usually you're looking to make sure that the big doubles don't leave a shot. So when he played the 5-6, he played it such that a big double would not leave a shot.
But it would have left the shot here.
Yep. Now Steve begging for a 6 to get off the gammon. He doesn't care about sticking around trying to hit a shot. He just wants to get off the gammon here. Have a tie score. Gerry in pretty solid shape to win a gammon, and that just about clinches it. Steve's going to need to roll a big set himself. Steve played the play with the ace Steve made gave him 3 good 6s. The other play would have given him only 2 good 6s. He needs big numbers. He basically is going to need double 6 probably to get off this gammon. Double 5 would give him a fighter's chance, maybe.
A puncher's chance. Gin. You know, we don't have a word in backgammon for gin. It's a deficiency in the
Well,
vocabulary.
you know, and I watched a gin match the other day, and when the match was locked up, they said backgammon.
So they have their own problems.
So Gerry is 5 away and Steve is 7 away. Steve has had a couple of pretty bad breaks in games where he had a commanding position. It's been a very well played and exciting match thus far. Again, if you're just tuning into the stream, this is being brought to you by the USBGF. I'm Joe Russell, and my co-commentator is Bob Wattell. The 2 players are Steve Sachs on the top and Gerry Tansey on the bottom. Both are world-class players, both 2 of the finest players in the world. It's a very high-quality final. The board they're playing on is a gammon stuff board. John Perner is the sponsor of many ABT events and his company Gammon Stuff.
Time for Steve to double.
Yep, at this score, I would double, absolutely. Looks like an easy take, but you just don't want to lose your market at these scores.
I agree.
If you're enjoying this stream, please hit the like button and don't forget to join the USBGF, where you can learn much about backgammon. We have 200 training videos. We have Primetime Magazine, which is one of the best gaming magazines in the world, with usually half a dozen authors in each issue, promoting and teaching about backgammon. It's the source of what's going on in the backgammon world.
Well, Steve didn't double. Rolled a 3-2.
If he doesn't get hit here, he'll definitely double. He did get hit, double hit. Okay, so now I'm sure he'll just roll.
Yeah, now he has nothing. It's a good shot.
Great shot. Anything that makes an anchor there is a great shot. Especially if it's not the 24 or 23. Looks right. No other real play.
He'll be in
Still
touch.
like Steve's game a little bit more. He's got
Yeah.
the anchor and the stronger board.
And now it's much better.
Yeah. Now he should have a cube. Unless Gerry rolls 3-2 possibly. Maybe the only roll to prevent a cube. 3-2, double 2s, double 3s, double 1. There should be a double now. And a hit on the ace. And Steve should double.
Still a take. Good play by Steve. Comes out without thinking too hard about it.
Sure. Gets the extra shots if he gets hit in the outfield, which he has now. So now he can hit back with 2s, 3s, and 4s, and he can hit with 1s coming in. So he's got, as long as he can not roll a 6 or a 3 here. It's a good shot.
Is that
Come
the
on the
right
5
play?
and hit with 1. I think so, yeah.
You don't want to send another guy.
Well, that guy would probably go forward anyway. I think he made a great play there.
All I could say is, this looks like 13 and 6.
Yeah, nothing fancy here, just 13 and 6. You've got a very clean position. You're ready to consolidate it now and then be ready to attack the next roll. I don't know what else he could be looking at. Making the 9 point is like, doesn't really help your game that much.
You
And
played 16 and 13. Oh, this, well, I didn't see this one. That's a good play, actually. What do you know? Got a hit. Maybe Gerry's looking at making the ace and hitting on the 5 loose.
I don't see any other play than hitting in the
Right.
outfield.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to get hit back. Well, this is an interesting play. Wow, might be good.
Could be. Maybe he saw something we didn't.
Well, he didn't get rewarded if it was the right play.
He would have fanned. Yeah.
Yep. Wow, great shot. Wow. It's a tournament winning roll, those kinds of rolls. Keep it going, I think.
That's a tough choice. He wants to use the 6 to get out, if he can at some point. Of course, he can't get out. He can only get out with 2 6 on the next roll. So I guess
Right.
this is probably right.
Going to the 9 point puts the builder a little deep. Whoops, Steve, it's okay. We'll come in. It's talking about the slant on the board. The board must be downhill or something. There we go. Oh,
3
boy,
6, I guess.
poor guy. Got a hit.
Yep. There's really no choice. Steve desperately needing a 5 here to stay alive. He could be sweating being gammoned, being down 12 6.
Oh, dear. Who knows?
So now
what
do you
to
make the 5 point or 4 point?
I think you make the 5 point and just come
Like
down.
13 to 9. Yeah, I agree.
But the 4 point has its merits. It just doesn't activate your pieces.
No,
This looks real nice, cute, and safe. But you are going to have to move those checkers from the midpoint anyway, sooner or later.
yeah, and your 6s are kind of constrained here.
Yeah.
This is me.
Yeah.
Steve needing a double 2, double 4.
It's a mystery too that he rolled.
Wasn't 2 2 or 2 4. That's all we know.
I think this is right. I don't know about that 5. But maybe that is right too.
Looks right to me.
Not sure.
That was my play. There's another 2. It must be 2 3 or something. He's got a puncher's chance, as Bob calls it. Maybe more than a puncher's chance. Another 2 would probably make him even in the game or a favorite.
Yeah, favorite, I would say. Now it feels like it's about an even game now.
And I think Gerry's has a little bit of a lead here.
I don't think so.
Steve thinking 2.
Wow. Big
Great
roll.
shot, 4-2. He survived. Could have easily been gammon this game. So far he has survived.
Oh,
Oh, geez, you got to be kidding me. No, doesn't do everything. Does he hit?
no.
Okay. Because even if Steve hits, he's still got a lot of work to do. And Gerry owns the cube.
I mean, Gerry could be play for the gammon by hitting, but
I think it's correct not to hit.
3 must not be a good 3. It's a long time before Gerry can redouble, if ever. Must be a 3, 2, 1,
Yeah, think about
5.
how constrained you are from center doubling when you're 3 away, and now you're talking about if
Yeah,
it'd be redoubling basically. Because
absolutely.
if Steve passes, Gerry will be 3 away.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that's blood in the water.
Yep.
This is the right play.
No extra shots, only 11 numbers.
Right. Nice deuce duplication. Standard play is to slot the deuce here. Not all bad. I guess you take one off just so that you can't get gammoned.
So what happens on a miss here?
I guess it's
And how do you play this?
what's going, why, what?
I think you just make the board, because I think at some point Gerry's going to cube
yeah.
rather than play on. So
Yeah.
you make the board and then leave. Yeah. You don't think about getting out the gammon here. I don't think that's right.
Well, this is an interesting play. Steve doesn't want to waste any pips.
And if Gerry were to double here, I think Steve has a take.
Yeah, Gerry can't double because he has such good gammon chances, and Steve has pretty decent winning chances. So it would just be counterproductive. Still plays safe. Actually was an okay roll. Five something. Should be able to know what the number is because I can see the 4 on the side of the die.
Yeah.
If I knew my way around. Oh, okay. Thanks. 5-2.
Well, you know it's not a 4 or a 3. That's all you know.
Right. That's right. But aren't dice made all the same way?
Well, only thing you can know is you see a 4, it can't be a 3, and it's not the other side. Well, that's all you know. All we could tell is not a 4 or 3.
Okay. So what's Steve thinking about how not to waste, or he's thinking about splitting his back checkers?
Yeah, if he splits, the numbers like 4-3, 5-4, and 6-4 are all 11 number shots, and instead of 14 number shots.
It's very good on numbers like 6-1, 5-1.
6-2, 5-2, 4-2. Okay, so now he gets the 11 number instead of the 14 numbers.
And this is his last shot too. That's the problem with splitting.
But he's good at twos in these spots. I've seen it many times.
Gammon City. Super shot. What do you do with it?
Clean up.
You could take 2 checkers off, you know.
I don't think so. I don't think you let him come in with a deuce. I mean, even if he were to, if he rolled like double threes or higher, it's still a lot of checkers off. I don't think this could be right.
Could be right. I mean, the gammon.
It could be, because you're not going to, even if you come in with a deuce, you're not getting a shot for a long time.
Yeah, and the gammon's sort of close. He's very happy he did it now. He can stand one deuce, but not another. Got 4 deuces. So Steve probably feels like he's got 40% to get off.
Maybe less.
Not too bad. Illegal. Oh, there were?
I don't think so. I think he just took one off because it didn't make any difference.
Well, well, well. That was quite a game.
That was pretty brutal for Steve. He's had 3 really big turnarounds in this sequence, but to Gerry's credit, he's played the match very well. And when you play well and you get lucky, it's pretty tough to beat.
Yeah, it's a pretty fatal combination for the opponent.
Even Steve starts with the 4-2 and his opponent immediately responds with a 3-1.
Right. This is not right, is it? You shouldn't just be splitting the back checker.
Yeah, I think so. Especially, Steve doesn't need a gammon here. He just needs a win.
Right.
Down. I mean, the other part about it is he also can play the game until the end, and he's in the game until the end.
Great phrase. I can't see either die.
I'm guessing it's a 1 something.
1-6, yeah.
Wasn't 1-1, 1-2, or 1-4. That much we know.
10 point. Gerry's got a nice game here. He's got a little bit of an edge.
Gerry Tansey is on one hell of a roll. He won the Viking Classic 2 weeks ago in Minnesota, and he won the Masters event here at the Wild West Shootout, and now he's trying to win the main event. That would be 3 of the 4 major events in a 2-week span. It's one of the possibly unprecedented in backgammon.
This deuce was not real clear.
Bob Glass did win the 2020 and 2021 Beale Street Blues Open, as well as winning the Masters event at the 2021 Beale Street Blues Open. So that's a comparable event of the same tournament in 2 years. But it is not 2 consecutive events, but it's somewhat comparable because it's the same event over 2 years.
Great shot by Gerry.
This could be the last game of the match. We may have a new Wild West Shootout champion. Again, if you've enjoyed this stream and if you enjoyed the commentary by Bob Lytell and myself, please hit the like button. Let the USBGF know that you appreciate them sponsoring streams like this for your edification and enjoyment. And thank you to the USBGF for all they do to promote backgammon in the United States and throughout the world. Thank you to John Perner and Gammon Stuff for the nice board they provided the tournament. Thank you to Dan Minardi and Ben Friesen for hosting such a wonderful event that gets raves from all people that participate. Thank you to Antoinette-Marie Williams, the commentator manager, and to Michael Mesh, the stream producer. Thanks to my good friend and co-commentator Bob Lytell for providing his expert commentary. Don't forget to check out his books on backgammon, which are some of the best books you can add to your library. And thanks to Gerry and Steve for providing us with such outstanding level of play.
I think this was a nice play with a double 4 that Gerry made. I probably would have made the 3-point, but I think his play is a little better, a little safer.
Gerry is an amazing player, very, very strong, very, very brilliant player.
What do you do here, Joe? You break the prime?
This is Gerry's double 1. Oh,
Yeah.
Steve was saying you should roll double 6 so I would get a shot.
It all depends on the race, I guess. But
Yeah, I think I would keep the prime. I think I would
Yeah.
do this.
I like this. Not perfect.
Break the 8-point.
Nothing to think about, though. I guess he must be looking at breaking the 7, but I don't know why you would do that.
Well, he just nerves and a long
Yeah.
week of backgammon.
Yeah. I would have slotted there. Okay. Moving right along. Good play. What was Steve saying? He should have slotted or something and not brought the checker in?
I just make the ace point here. How about you?
I think so. Yeah, I think the race isn't that terrible.
Double six. He's calling all double sixes.
Well, let's still give Steve a little hope. Rolls a big set now. He's in the race.
Yeah, double five, double six.
For what? 4-2, I guess. Bison checker, but not. But
Cocked.
These guys, do they aim for the other guy's checkers? 3 what?
Not a 6 and not a 1.
Uh-huh.
Not a 2, it looks like either. So it must be 3-4.
It's reasonable play. Holy smoly.
That's it. Well, when you're hot, you're hot. And when you're playing well and you're hot, it's an unbeatable combination, as Gerry Tansey is showing by winning the Viking Classic 2 weeks ago, winning the Masters event at the 2021 Wild West Shootout, and now about to win the Open at the 2021 Shootout. Also undefeated in both the Masters and the Open. So I would imagine his match record is pretty astounding, probably like 10-0 or 11-0 or something like that.
Nobody can argue with those statistics.
Both players should be proud of the way they played. Both played quickly, confidently, very strong level of play.
Are we going to see any analysis of this?
Think so.
What's on the?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so because this is a live match. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you, Bob Wattell, for
You're
being
welcome,
the co-commentator.
Thank you for inviting me.
Thanks to USBGF for sponsoring this stream. If you like this stream, make sure to hit the like button. Congratulations to Steve Sachs and Gerry Tansey on their fine performances. Thank you, Michael and Antoinette, stream producer and commentary manager. Thank you, John Perner, for providing the board. And until next time, this is Joe Russell signing off. Thank you again for turning into USBGF stream. Don't forget to join the USBGF, which will give you a lot of entertainment and help elevate your level of play. Thank you, everyone.